Good evening. Ira Epstein with your Spider ETF stock wrap-up. And this wrap-up is for Wednesday, the 8th of June, 2022. Couple of things. Hey, if you like this, why don't you hit the subscribe button, because when they come out, it tells you right away that they're there. In addition, if you like them, give me the thumbs up. It helps us with the algorithms. All right. Interesting day, some interesting conversations I was able to listen to in depth today on CNBC. It caught my ear and I dropped everything and I just kept listening. It's about 10 minutes long and it was a good one. I think it was from Mr. Greenhouse, Don Greenhouse, I think it was, and others joined in. But he was articulate and able to explain his ideas, and I agreed with them. Number one, most of the interest rate hike in the back end of the yield curve has occurred. We're over 3% in the 10-year. So let's assume the market goes up another 10 or 15%. It goes up to 3.5, 3.7 maybe. It's the front end where this is all going to be happening. That's what the Fed controls, and that's what they're going to be running at. So I don't think the back end is really the danger zone. It's the front zone, and that can come up quite a bit. The market's already anticipating that. Wage inflation is here. It doesn't go away. It's here. All right? In order to break it to a degree, we got to get people back to the workforce. One of the stupid things I keep hearing is the airplane pilot shortage. Well, the airlines and the union have to get together. The 65-year-old mandatory, I want to use the word mandatory retirement age, is very similar in my mind to zero-tolerance COVID policies in China. We are not our grandparents any longer. We're healthier as a group, typically. Those that are flying are different. They're more educated. They've been doing this. They're certainly skilled. Yes, they should be tested maybe more regular than a regular younger pilot. You can do that. But you need these people. Number two, they might need you. What do I mean by that? If you looked at the price of gasoline and the price of food, you retire, you set what you think you've got, and all of a sudden you find that everywhere you're turning, this is all getting away from you in price. Number two, maybe you're looking and saying, I don't want that 40, 60 hour a week, whatever it is, job. It doesn't have to be airplane pilot, obviously. They're limited how many hours they can go. But the idea is there's a workforce of older people probably coming back to the market for the reasons I'm explaining. I saw this discussion today as well. Number three, did you see what happened in Odessa? I think it was Odessa, Texas. I could be wrong in the city. It's the port in Texas where there's LNG. There was a big fire today. The port's out of commission for I don't know how long. They didn't give the details yet. And natural gas in the U.S. fell 10%. Just like that. And you'd say, why? Supplies cut off. What's going on? We don't put natural gas on ships there to move other spots of the U.S. typically. That's the stuff that is going abroad. That impacts their price. It suddenly means that that natural gas is available to the U.S. market. Out of this port, 16% of the exportable natural gas out of 7 ports in the U.S., makes up 16% of it, is out of commission for export. That puts it back into the U.S. market. That's where it's going to go. Okay, prices come down because of that. What if the port's fixed in 2 weeks? I don't know. We've got to find out more information. But this is some of what's going on. You've got to pay attention to it. Tomorrow we're going to get the European Central Bank monetary policy announcement. Big battle been going on. When they raise the rate, is it a quarter point, half point? When are they going to start the balance sheet runoff? How big is it going to be? Blah, blah, blah. Then on Friday, we get the all-important U.S. CPI number. Be careful of that number. It could be too hot. It could be not hot enough. I don't know. I've read reports of 8.2% on a yearly basis. We'll see. What if it comes in 7.5? Market will be friendly. What if the market's at 8.5? It's going to be a hot number. It'll scare the market. This is what you're dealing with. A lot of people think that in this quarter and next quarter, the second and third quarter of this year, we're seeing peak inflation. Okay, but in what? Does it mean the whole inflation is done? Wage inflation doesn't go away. Your rent inflation isn't going away. Your new mortgage rate isn't going away. Do you understand what I'm getting at? Those are real inflationary numbers that you have to live with. Gasoline prices, I promise you, are going to change up and down, all right? Food prices are going to change up and down. So the question is what's moving where and what component does that make for the overall inflation? Just keep it all in the back of your mind. People like to write articles and they're writing often what they say. They're wrong in the bigger picture, often I've discovered. When we look at Apple, big battle going on. You can see the churn that's just taking place. It's almost like a circle of churn going on right through here. You've got a higher high and lower low. You're not in a trend in the market. The market's made a stand against the 18-day average of closes. It's seen a bearish crossover where the 50-day moving average got under the 200. But in all fairness, it's a failure crossover right now because prices haven't gone down for new lows on the move just yet. They got to get under these lows for, in my opinion, as a chartist, for it to say, okay, that worked and we'll see where it goes. The next thing I look at is the Bollinger Band. If the market rallies, number one, it's going to do so with a lower and low, higher high. It's not a trend. The resistance will be the upper Bollinger Band. That number's sitting at 153.45. If the market breaks from here because it's got a higher high than the previous high, it's not going to be in a downtrend, and maybe it gets to 136.78 and it's overbought. I don't know what to do with it. When I don't know what to do with it, I go, so long. I don't have to do anything with you. AMC, I'm reading all these bearish reports and I'm laughing. They don't know the movie business. Okay, they know finance. This company's got serious financial issues, but maybe they get resolved from a blockbuster summer. We don't know. Down here, I told you I thought that was the last hurrah on the break. Why? Because now we're getting into the kids and the big movies. They're coming, the concession stand sales. But the resistance will be 1452, the upper band. If you move from there, 1657, the next 100-day average resistance. Support back at 1062. Actually, it first comes in at the 18-day average. I'd rather be long than short. And I'm the big bear, right? AMD, not friendly on this at all. Market peaked out against the 100-day average and the upper Bollinger Band. And I'm reading reports that the semiconductor prices are starting to ease, and there's more of them coming online. That is good news. Where they're coming from, I don't know. But maybe we're going back to the 18-day average. You're not in a trend. You have momentum down, but you have bias up. The chart's a mess. Disney can't get out of its own way. This is ever since they got into that fight with Ron DeSantis in Florida, the governor there. If this market gets under 106, it throws out actually a new bear signal. And that could be saying you're going back to 101.14. First, it's got to be able to get under it and stay under that 18-day average of 106.60 for that to come in. But right now, that's the live play. Nothing on the upside just yet. In XLF, you're out of the uptrend. You're not in a downtrend. You're in no man's land. Momentum was overbought, correcting at this point. XLI. So the market's still embedded. It acted pretty good today, or did it? No, it didn't act that great. It's embedded. What does embedded mean? Maybe we should talk about that for a minute here. It means that, and boy, I love my new tool. I'm just learning how to operate it. I'm not as good as I was on the other one, which wasn't that good anyways. But as you can see, both numbers are over 80, both over 80. Both over 80. So you got an embedded reading, which means to me the pros are going to buy the first break in the market, which they had today, and they'll get out if the red line closes underneath 79. It's nowhere near it. The reading is at 87.97. Then XSD has a downtrend on the swing line, lower highs, lower lows, but the bias is up, so it calls for a move back to 176.44, but it doesn't mean you've started a real downtrend. You have to start closing with verve underneath 176.44 to open the door to 164.18. It could happen, but it's not there at this point in time. There's nothing bullish on that chart. In the home builders, you still have the embedded reading. I am amazed that you do. I want to be honest, amazed. I would not think that's the case. I think if the market sees the red line close under 79, it's a lockup. You're going to go to 61.12 very quickly. Tomorrow's D-Day in this market. It's either good or bad. It's going to prove itself tomorrow, I think. I think the pros bought it today, by the way, here. Nothing wrong with that. I think they bail if you get a 79 reading, and if they get lucky, 64, 64, but I don't see anything to really make it lucky. Let's go to the next chart if I could here. There we go. Energy. What do you do the first time you hit a Bollinger Band? Today's high was 93.31. 93.19 is the upper Bollinger Band. What are you supposed to do? Have you taken my Bollinger Band course? What are you supposed to do? Okay, you know. By the way, that brings me to something. Have you hit the subscribe button on this video? It's right there in front of you. Do it. When I put these out, they're right in front of you instantly. As soon as they're ready to view on YouTube, you have them. Higher lows, higher highs in gold. I think the pros are buying gold. At 171.97 to 171.95, I think it's going to be worth, on their part, they're thinking at least, a 34-cent risk to 171.64. Get under that, I think they bail again. Gold has just been this ultra disappointing asset investment. I think it's terrible, but people like it, so, you know, a chart's a chart. In GDX, well, you're not in anything. You have an uptrend that has to prove itself. So it can't afford to get under 31.97. If it does, it loses the uptrend. It actually turns into a downtrend, calling for a move to 30.66 very quick. Momentum's down. That'll put it under the 18-day average and give you lower highs, lower lows. It hasn't happened. So the bulls are going to try to defend 32.06. We'll see what happens in that 9-cent spread. It's going to be interesting. In the copper market, I wouldn't be surprised that the professionals are taking money off the table. You've stalled at the 100-day average. The market's clearly saying it's not ready to give you that jump to the upper Bollinger Band. You have an embedded reading, so I think people are taking money off the table, but I don't think they're coming out of their total long position. To do that, the red line has to close under 79. And it's got a reading of 87.51, and you still have the possibility of 42.51. But did you ever hear the term lighten up? AGG. So let's talk about this, BND, TLT. Do you really want to be long going into the next Fed meeting? I don't know. That's up to you. I don't. Second, do you really want a long position going into the CPI numbers on Friday? That, to me, is the big number of the week. That's what everything's going to hone on. There'll be all weekend long people writing about it. It's too strong. It's not. It didn't come in as strong. There's a sign that inflation has peaked. You're going to hear every story. I don't know what it's going to be. Why do I want to put myself through that? And you already hit the Bollinger Band. AGG. You might be headed down to 101.76. Again, you've got time in front of Friday's meeting, but I wouldn't have any position on for Friday's CPI numbers. You are already oversold. You're on borrowed time. You need to get down there. If you can get there, I think you'll see short covering. In the dollar index, it doesn't get more neutral than this. All you did is you put on a rally against the 18-day average of closes. The bias is down. You were oversold. You've corrected. You lost an embedded reading. You got to the 18-day average, and now the market's got to decide what to do, which means the euro's got an interesting picture. But here's my fear in the euro. The futures market is throwing out sell signals. That's ahead of this. Be careful. If that's a false signal, then this holds up. But there's no buy here. You've got lower highs and higher lows. There is no trend at work, but you have an embedded reading, which gives you upside bias until a 79 reading or low, actually under 79, is seen on a closing basis. Then I'm going to look for 98.51. You're at a dangerous spot. Watch the futures. And that brings me to the whole key of what I'm leading you to. You know, one of the things that I think you always have to do is pay attention to what you can get for information. And I know you're all looking for trading ideas. I look for them all the time, just like you. So if you trade futures,
Wow. Wow. I was surprised to hear that order fill while I was taking a crap. I was surprised to hear that order fill while I was taking a crap. I was surprised to hear. So how much am I down now? Oh wow, that was a great entry. Holy shit. I left my $1.50 bid and the low is $1.47 so far. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Wow. Let's go, baby. I mean, it's not gonna run away now, but I almost bottom ticked it on that bid while I was taking a shit. Pretty sweet. And this should hold. Um, I think it holds. I mean, I was looking for. I thought they might have held a little bit more around 410, and then from there. So these 410 people got screwed, and these 411 people got screwed. So the gap should hold. I mean, yeah, we could go lower. We could come down here to 85. By the way, I was listening to the video at work, and my entry sounds are kind of loud. So let me see. I can't change it under the audio mixer. I thought it let you do it for Tasty. So okay, I'm sitting tight at that $1.50 on these. Wow, that was such a great entry. It was so good that I would have been pissed if I came back and it missed me by a couple pennies. I could have swore Tasty Works. Oh, I guess it's Think or Swim that shows up under Volume Mixer. Huh. Well, I guess I can't change Tasty Works. So I was listening to it at work on the playback. It was kind of loud. Yeah, the entries. All right, so yeah, like I said, that hourly. You guys can hear me, right? You should be able to. I tested it. All right, just double checking. I don't want to be talking for 20 minutes and you can hear me. Um, so yeah, they might come back here to the 78. I'm sorry, 80, 80, 90. So I'm flat on these 407s. So let's look at a 1 minute here. Yeah, they're coming down here. So this is gonna be a good divergence here. I'm gonna add here. I'm gonna add any move higher here, lower here. Oh, they might trick it. So watch this. Tricky. I think they come lower at least to 90. Um, possibly 1220. So 90 or 1220 on a divergent lower low. But what an entry on those 407s. I mean, watch, they flush it or pop it or whatever, but and then I get them for $1, but right now it ain't bad at all. So okay, yeah, where did it hit? Well, I'm not going to add yet because this hourly needs time. We're pretty extended here, meaning it's unlikely going to run away. And I don't even know how this is going to play out here. I really don't know. The look we have here. I don't know if this closes. We got 30 minutes, so if we close under 1050, even though this is red, will this keep this straight up? Because if this stays here, we're consolidating here. We're not going anywhere until the afternoon, into the close, into the number tomorrow. But hey, how about this, guys? Again, this isn't bragging, but what did I say yesterday? I mean, you guys remember. Sorry. I said, I pray they gap it up. I think I said I pray they gap it up. And I also said, this is probably how it happens. They gap below 410. They come back to back test 1050 in this trend line, and then take off. I mean, are you kidding me, man? Are you kidding me? And they gapped at the target. I mean, do you guys see this stuff here? Okay, do you see why uh, I talk the way I do, and I talk and I typed in chat before, in the past how I did? I mean, do you see this? I mean, are you kidding me? Gap at the target that we wanted yesterday. Under 410. I mean, literally, I didn't say this was going to happen. I said this was ideal, and that's what I would love to happen. Um, this is crazy. So this might hold, but the hourly says we need time here. So I'm not doing anything here because you know we're at 411 right now. So I mean, yeah, we could go lower, but these 407s for a buck 50, they're not going anywhere. We got time here. There's no reason to rush. No reason to rush at all. As far as what the hourly is telling me, it's not going to run away and you're going to miss anything here. Now, could you get in? These 407s are, I don't want to say, they're relatively conservative. Since we got till tomorrow, relatively. I was thinking the 405s. I'm like, no, that's too much. 407 is a better. I mean, right now the 410s would probably be the most conservative, but at the same time giving you a good game, strike. It's 410s for like 250. That would be a better bet here, just because the time factor. So this is going to hold here. Now, we're going to obviously come here to the 1030 here. But again, the hourly needs time here. So yeah, they're hanging out here. This is a bear flag, but that's not because that hourly. This is not a concern. It's just going to take time. Now you don't want them to come back down here. This was 74. Okay, so this was a pretty good back test of this. This is not anything to worry about. Like they missed it. They came back here, so that's good. See, they missed. See what I'm talking about? They missed it here. It doesn't always have to. Again, this isn't necessarily on purpose. It's like that's not how trading. It doesn't always work the same way 100%. They don't have to come here. It can't work like that because that would be 100% of the time, and you could make money on the guarantee. Like, oh, we're here. Well, they have to come here first before we do anything. There's no guarantees here, so it's not really. Sometimes it's trickery, but at the same time, it can't always work out that way. Textbook perfectly. Oh, we broke out, we back tested, and we took off. It's not how it could be. I'm not saying that's how it has to work. Yeah, so see, right now I'm only up 10% on these 407s. We didn't get that far away, but the point is, there's no reason to run infantry. I don't know how low we're going to go today. I'm going to stick with that 407.50. right here off this flag all day until close. That's my target right here. So, where are we at here? So $3. So these 407s will be 280, almost a double. But that's if that happened now. If that happens into the close, you're not going to get that move. All that time gone. So I'm in the one. I'm going to sit tight for now. I wish I slept in a little bit more. I wanted to wake up at the bell. I woke up like normal time, but I didn't have the best sleep yesterday, so I'm a little tired today. And I worked out yesterday, so that adds to it. So if I would have woke up at the open, I would have been sitting down almost perfectly in time for this right here. And if I sat down here to drink my coffee, I would be wanting in back at 11. They come back here. This is interesting. Do we need time? So, I mean, it's tough to say. They could, if we're going to 407, they could definitely take back 10. Maybe come back to 1050 here. And that may be it. That may be it. As far as staying below 1050 going forward. Was the hourly, again, needs time. It's not going to run away. But at the same time, it's tough to say. This hour is going to be very important because, again, we're selling. So maybe we do get a relatively quick move. It's tough to say. And who knows where we go to? Maybe we fill the gap today. That's a long shot. Maybe. Why not? What's 6 points? What's 6 points? When we crash to the upside 10 points without looking back at all. With a worse posture here. This was pointing up, and then we just snapped down. This is already pointing up, supporting it. So we'll see how this closes here, because wherever this closes, they're going to come back down to 1050 or 11 on the next candle. And then maybe that closes below 10, and then they might run. So far, this is, we got 20 minutes, but this is shaping up very nicely. So, I'm up like 30% on these 407s. Not bad. I was tempted to throw another $1.50 bid down there, but we got time. And yeah, so for a 407.50 is it for now. Maybe they run in the next hour. Probably not the next hour. It's very possible, but they could. I gotta look at ES. I didn't look at ES yet, so I'm just looking at this for now. I didn't look at all my stuff yet, but they definitely can make a run for 408 by the end of this hour. Not hourly candle, but 50 minutes. I'll break this in C408. That's a very reasonable thing. And then we come back. I don't know how much, but So now obviously it's working out. So, but because it worked out, that that supports my I don't trust the tape thesis. And yeah, for good reason. Like I said all along, I'm best from the long side. So I'm waiting for that long setup. I'm waiting. So if they fill that gap, even 400, by next week, the bottom, oh baby, oh, that's gonna be nice. I don't. We're probably it's a tough call. You know, the gap obviously can be filled tomorrow on the news. We fill the gap tomorrow, and then Monday we hit 400. Doji or something. Tuesday we rip out of 400 back to like 410 into the Fed, and then the Fed kicks off the rally. Does that happen? Um, it's interesting how this will play out. But either way, however that rally happens, I would say uh, right now, I would say there's a 60% chance we hit 400. There's a slight edge better than a coin toss that we're going to see 400 by the end of next week. 405 is definitely going to hit. That's like a 80, maybe 90% chance we hit 405 before the Fed. I was looking at this chart. I don't know when I thought this. Maybe yesterday or the day before. But I could see one of these 4-hour candles. Just again doesn't mean today, but just a big nice green candle right here. It's a 405. And so you got the gap, you have 405, and you got the 50. So they could even spike 405, hit the 50, or come short, spike, however they do that. I'm not saying that's going to happen today. I'm just saying going forward. I don't think they're going to play games with the gap. I mean, it's been very tricky, so maybe they do. They pull in, and then we need another day or into the Fed, then they hit the gap and beyond. So I can't tell you how that's going to play out, because they very well could play games. We always play games with gaps. It could be like, oh, we've been here all this time, we're finally breaking down, and then they still miss the gap. Are you kidding me? It could be that. But today, I'm definitely putting my money on two more points, 407.50, and that's actually right above this high. So that's a very realistic and very probable target today, without a question. Today, I would say there's a 80% chance we're not going to fill the gap today. Oh, what's up, IT? Yeah, I mean, I'm talking a little quiet because I'm tired, but nobody said anything yet about it being quiet. Let me see. Let me test it out.
That order
About it being quiet. Let me see. Let me test it out.
there's an order.
About it being quiet. Let me see. Let me test it out.
There's an order.
About it being quiet.
All right, is it better now?
Test it out.
There's an order.
About it being quiet.
All right, is it better now?
Test it out.
There's an order. Yeah, sorry, I'm tired right now, so I think this is the best I can give you. If you're on your phone, then it's going to be hard to hear. If you have headphones, you'll be fine. Yeah, I need at least another 30 minutes to wake up. Okay, so they're coming back to that 11. That's what I wanted on the 1 minute. Oh, okay, you could crank it up in the car then. Okay, so I didn't draw it, so we already back tested that. Um, you know, let's say that's the final one right there. Oh well, whoa. Again, I'm not gonna get in on this entry here, this back test. There's no reason to rush. Again, see, this is sucking longs in this price action because there's no way we're rallying today. There's a 10% chance this reverses. So it's quick, rip, 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 rip. But realistically, this came exactly to that 1090 that I wanted. Okay. So again, there's no reason to rush. I didn't look at the 15 minute. Yeah, no reason to rush into any trades. I'm not adding. Depending how they hold it up here, I may have missed the best entry right there, exactly where I wanted it to back test. So let's see how low these went on these 407s. They came back down to my entry. $1.49 was the low. So my $1.50 bid. You know what? Now I'm actually tempted. Looking at the chart here of the 407s, and because of that back test, they'll probably let you in back at like 160, but I don't think you're going to get back in at 150 on these. It all depends how they hold this chart together. But again, when you're talking, let's say they come back, let's say they go to $2 on these 407s, and then in 20 minutes they come back to $1.75. You pay an extra quarter, but you buy yourself some time here. You're reducing your risk a lot to let the chart settle in. But based on this posture, this may continue. So this has, I think there's like an 80% chance this doesn't end until we see 407.50. I would say there's an 80% chance we're not going to get across in consolidation. This will continue until target is hit for 407.55. So that's making me think if this 15-minute closes well below 1050, realistically below 10 and a quarter, I may add it on the next one. Because this hour is shaping up. So we'll see how this hour closes. Because right now, you want this hour to close under 10 and a quarter, based on the posture here. You want this to close as high up as it possibly can, because we don't want to go into a consolidation on this. So we'll see how they close the candle here, because 407.50 is target. So if they can close, realistically they got to close as close to 10 or better. We need a nice tight doji. It doesn't have to close green, but this has to close under 10 on this in 10 minutes to keep this going. You know, they could still take another pump here. You definitely don't want this pinched. Again, no guarantees. They could always, just because it's pinched doesn't mean they could kiss and bounce on the next candle. There's, but the more of a pinch look we have, the better the chances that we're going to have some kind of consolidation. So when I mentioned the daily yesterday, see this? So the daily on SPY before this cracked open was looking like it could have kept a flattish posture depending how we closed, or possibly crossing back, and then we could have made the move on SPY possibly to 418, maybe 420 if this held. But yesterday when I was telling you, when we were I think at 412, this already changed the look of it. I'm like, okay, if we hold this into the close, we're going lower. We're going lower before we go higher. Oh. So right now, we're going to break low day if this holds and makes a push. What do we have here? Like a 408 target. Maybe short of 408. 408.15, I don't know what the target is. Right around there. Man, I'm actually kind of tired. Man, CGC. Cracking $4, man. I can't believe it. I mean, this thing's gonna go to $2 when it's all said and done. I mean, good God, man. I mean, this is trading like it's going to zero. This company is worthless. And I remember when the wheat stocks were kicking off. I forgot what year, 18, 19. I don't forgot, but I remember someone saying how this is the best one as far as the most legit company or something. Let me tell you something. Man, one thing you learn from being in the market long enough is you can't trust any stock. I mean, Apple, Costco, Home Depot, yeah, big good names, but anything else, all this one's I've heard that many times throughout my trading or stock market career, whatever you want to call it, about certain ones, not that just people just analyzing it, like, oh, this one looks good for the long term, they got a good balance sheet, this and that, and we're not talking pumpers here, we're talking like just people analyzing, like this. And I remember someone saying like this is the most legit one out of the bunch, but it just goes to show they're all bullshit because every one of them, you just put in, the ticker's MJ for the ETF. I mean, it's all just going down because I guess because it's legal. Where's the money when people could just make, get their own? Oh wow, look at Tesla. Wow, surprising. Surprising. So again, we're close, so we could get divergences in markets. Oh, this one's worse. So maybe this plays catch up here. Huh. You know what? This ain't bad here. I may look at some 20s here. This ain't bad at all. You know what? Let me see what they're going for. 20s for a quarter. So if we go 50 cents is almost a double if they run 20, which isn't bad. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Huh. Okay, so yeah, again, that hourly. Oh, speaking of the hourly, we're about to close. So the VIX is, we're not going to rally. That's for sure. That's there's an 80% chance the downside is probably going to hold, but at the minimum, it's not over for today. What's nice about Amazon, I might start trading Amazon. Actually, Amazon looks good here. I got to put it on my list here now that it's cheap. I can start trading Amazon. I'm not going to trade Amazon. I'm just saying, in certain instances like today, SPY might not move that much or that quickly to get you a good return on your option. Oh shit. Oh shit, that was weird. What the hell? I clicked on your link and it opened the link in the same window. Is that stupid or what, YouTube? Are you kidding me? Are you guys still there? Can you hear me? Oh wow, I clicked it. I could have swore it opened it in the same window. It won't open the link. It won't open. It says something went wrong. So you got a bad link. But anyway, now that Amazon's cheap here, the 120s. Well, no, let's see. The 122s for $1. You got to go $2 for a double. So that's actually not that bad. Where are these at here? I think I might get these on a dip. I might get these 122s for 85 cents. I'm gonna look at the chart more, but that doesn't look bad. No, I mean it should just open without a copy. Open a new tab. It should open. Okay, where are we at here on that hour? Okay, so that wasn't the best close, so we need a little more time here now. This changes it. So, yeah, so we're not gonna, I mean, they could still close this, below 410 here. Um, do they come lower here? Uh, maybe, maybe. I mean, are they gonna just come into this another dollar? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I think they hang in there. You know, we 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 tagged this very quickly. It wasn't a good tag right here. So maybe they come back again to 12. I mean, that's very realistic. They come to 12. We have a trend line here that didn't get hit. So maybe 12, 12 and a quarter could get hit here. We'll see. So as the market, well, now the market's moving, so Amazon should be moving up. But let me look at this. Yeah, I remember yesterday. This was yeah, I forgot. I looked at this last night. I'm like, they're definitely breaking 120 and maybe more. This could, this will follow the market. If we're going to fill that gap, this could come back down to 115 because they just split. So you got everyone wanting to get in. So are they going to let everyone in and it's going to hold and everyone gets paid? I doubt it. I doubt it. Everyone that finally can get in, they're not going to just get paid like that. Unlikely. And right now, this is, looking at this, well, it's still bearish. And if the market's going to be going lower, this ain't going to be so. Yeah, I'm not doing anything with Amazon. I'm sticking to my SPY trader specialty. So I didn't even look at ES. Okay, so this is okay. Ooh, this is looking good actually. This we're gonna hold. We're unlikely gonna crack 412. And when I look at this, could they have the next one another like hammer spike, whatever, come back here? Yeah, they could. But this is a pretty good look right here. I'll be back. back. Alright, so they might come to 12. Tough to say right now. They probably will, just because we have this. We have this, this, and just to shake out that pivot. So that they might do that. We'll see. Based on the hourly, they should, just because we're not ready yet. At this, and then, you know, get people chasing and add fuel for the push lower later. Or are there trapped longs thinking we're going to 420, and, you know, they're not going to let them out. We'll have to wait and see. Man, look how quiet it is. What did I tell you with that hourly? No reason to rush in. This is, for an hour into the day, this is pretty quiet. Oh, oh, oh. Where am I at here on these 407s? I'm flat. They're hanging there pretty good. Oh wow, and that one spike, they went down to $1.35. Very nice volume there on a 1 minute on that 134 spike 8 minutes ago. Right here, pretty good volume was bought up on these 407s. So right now it looks like they're going to make a run for low, or probably low a day in the next 20 minutes. The way the chart's kind of shaping up here. Oh man, I'm tired. Well, they tagged that 200. So yeah, 407.50. You know, when we get there, we're 50 cents away from breaking down. So there's potential. Really nice volume on these 407s coming in here. So if this holds, this may kick off the move to low of day, you know, under low of day here, and then, you know, who knows where we go. So 407.50's target, are they going to crack 407? You know, who knows? And actually, hold on a second. Oh man. Oh man. So this kicked off the move right here with the number. what was it? Jobs number? You'll get in. It's not going to run away. Wherever this closes, they're definitely coming back here. I actually might add. Just because they ain't going much lower, and I can always add again. So the target is, wow. I don't think we hit it today. Wow, where are we even at here? The target is 40.62, and oh wow. So the target's 406. That's a little bit of a shot. Okay, it doesn't mean it has to hit it today. So, but the target is 406. We got a 50 here. That's a 50. Yeah, that's a 50. So really, probably best is to wait for this 15-minute, and then get in on the back test to maybe 410. But these 407s had some nice volume on this previous 5-minute push. They're at a $1.80 right now. You should be able to get in on these 407s for like a $1.68, maybe at best a $1.55. But really good volume here coming in. But right now this ain't going anywhere. I mean, again, it always could, obviously. So I mean, the MAs aren't supporting. This posture is not supporting. I mean, if we're going to see a much bigger move lower, then this could it could start to get away. Meaning we make, we crack low a day and close up here below 409, and then we never come back to 10. So these 407s are heating up here, almost at $2. But the chart's saying it's not going to run away. Man, I wish I got better sleep, especially since I worked out. I'm not really bad, but I'm not good either. Probably take another hour for me to kind of really wake up. I wish I'd have got another 407 at $1.50. That always works out that way. When you add preemptively, you I don't know what percentage of the time, but I would say at least 60% of the time when you add, you always 60% of the time at least you could have gotten lower, or there was no reason to hop in. And then when you want to add and you don't, then you didn't get a good, or you didn't get as good of a price as you could. But if you want to play it right, you want to wait for the 15 minute to close. And really, it has to close above this pivot. So 950, anywhere near 950 or better. You know, it is to the downside, but these MAs, you know, they're bullish right now for the downside. But they're not in the best position here. You know, but if we're going to 406, that's 4 points away, so this could all work itself out here. So that's why I'm a little tempted to get in here. 5 minute looks good. You know what? I'm adding on the next 5 minute. As long as this closes below 75, I'm adding on the next 5 minute. Oh man. Oh, I didn't play the morning video. I played yesterday's video, so yeah, back down here, probably come down. The posture of this 9 isn't ideal either. Definitely reason to get in. Definitely reason to get in on the dip here.
Good morning. Ira Epstein with your Morning Flash Update, and this update is for Thursday, the 9th of June, 2022, 8:20 a.m. Central Time. First thing, see the subscribe button if you're on YouTube on the bottom? Hit it. And the reason is you're going to get these updates as soon as they're published. I take some time between the time that I send out an email to get them done. You'll have them right away if you do that, so that will help you right off the bat. Okay. As we can see, the stock market's lower. We did not have favorable jobless claim numbers. They rose way more than the market was looking for. We're looking at stability, if you will, in energy prices. A big run-up in gasoline. Was that a peakish type number intraday is what I'm asking myself. You're down even further in the nat gas. That's a huge drop. That 63-cent drop. That's not a little drop. That's a heart attack drop as the market keeps falling there. And the reason is that the refiner, well, actually the port, I've said that wrong. The port that Freeport owns in Texas caught fire. It's now going to be out of commission for 3 weeks. That means that 16% of the exportable gas of the U.S. goes through that port, is now available back to the U.S. market for that time frame. Puts the pressure on the market, sudden found supply. 3 weeks from now, that supply will disappear and go right back to Europe and other destinations. Grain markets, typical summer, back and forth. Now, wheat's interesting. I don't understand quite what's going on. There was absolutely no agreement between Russia and Turkey on how to create the safe corridor. They want to get it done. They're trying to get it done. Ukraine's not going to accept the fact that, first of all, it was asked of Ukraine that they go in and remove the landmines. They're not going to do that, number one. Number two, most of those mines were put there by Russia, not Ukraine. Why should Ukraine remove them? Number three, who the heck's going to monitor Russia and Turkey? Ukraine isn't going to turn its future over to Turkey. It's never going to happen. So that brings the question, will NATO get involved? I don't know. Yet wheat prices are falling on the news, which is the part that has got me scratching my head. In the bonds and notes, you know that tomorrow we get the all-important CPI numbers. They're probably going to be hot. The market's adding interest rates. And then next week, we get the all-important FOMC meeting, which leads me into the meeting today of the European Central Bank. So in looking at that particular meeting, we saw first, and I'll go first to the jobless claims, up 27,000. The market was looking for 10, so that's almost 3 times what it was looking for. The good news is the continuing claims continue to slip down. Not by a lot, but they're slipping, and that's good. Now, European Central Bank, they leave the deposit rate unchanged. Ms. Lagarde got her way. She's going to get a 1/4 point hike in July. And then they will leave it to the market forces as to what's going to happen at the next meeting in September. They could go to 50 basis point hike. So there's the compromise that she offered. That compromise got a unanimous decision on this to go ahead with it. So everybody fell in the line. They're going to end their quantitative easing. They're going to move to quantitative tightening to a degree. Now, let me explain the degree. In the U.S., we have ended quantitative easing, and at the same time, we're running our balance sheet off. That's not what the European Central Bank is going to do. They're going to continue to reinvest the proceeds of the maturing bonds, as you can see. Their call for inflation and understanding. Ms. Lagarde did a wonderful job today of explaining this. She is absolutely one of the best spokespeople I've ever seen. She sees inflation at 6.82% in the Eurozone right now this year, then falling to 3.5 and 2.1. When asked the question about inflation and them getting it wrong, she said, properly, everybody did. All the central bankers of repute got the same thing, and that is so true. It could be our Mr. Powell, our Miss Yellen. I can go down the road. It could be France. It could be England. Many thought that the supply chain issue would go away as the COVID dropped off. Not the case. Speaking of that, I don't like what I saw today. 6 cases were discovered in Shanghai. So over the weekend, 7 provinces, we're talking millions of people, mandatory testing. They're shutting down the roads, everything there. People have to go get tested. This draconian method has to come to an end. Merlin is not coming back from the medieval ages to resolve these issues, and they're relying on that. Oh, we'll keep people locked up and the disease won't spread. Vaccinate, vaccinate, vaccinate. That is what will get the job done. Natural antibodies, vaccinate. That's it, not locking people away. Tesla, by the way, is going to, for the first time now, this Friday, people since April haven't been able to go home. They work in these factories for Tesla, then they sleep, they go back to work. They work, I think, 12-hour shifts 4 days a week. They're able to go home for 4 days. So this is good news and something else happening. Energy analysts are forecasting the weekly EIA report to show 98 billion cubic feet injection. It doesn't matter. You're dealing now with the Freeport issue. And you can see here, that's the 3 weeks there. The IEA today, chief said that they're going to hold a news conference. I'm waiting for it to occur now. Iran is turning off more cameras, and they're going to expand the uranium enrichment. Chief, how could Biden have been so stupid to begin with? You could never give in to these people. They are liars, the Iranian government. It's simple. They're going to develop a nuclear weapon. And here's the sick part. We're going to turn a blind eye like this to Iranian exports of oil. Have to, I guess, according to the Biden administration, because the world needs the oil. Sure, we're giving money to Iran to develop further. No agreement was reached, as I said yesterday, between Russia and the Ukraine. So you put it all together, you have what I'll call a pretty interesting situation. But that situation brings into mind what I've been using here. Now, let me explain that. I've been looking at the markets intraday, and these pivot points were at play all day yesterday. I've been using them fairly aggressively now to tweak my entry points. That's all. I don't base my trading on it, but I look to say, gee, example, cocoa, I had short cocoa positions on. Got within 2 points of it, and I was looking at what the pivot was doing, going, should I put out a special update for my clients? And I missed it. Today, thank God, market falls right back through it. But it's only good for that. It gives you an idea of what to do. For me, some traders base their whole trade on events like this one has got. So how do you get to this? How do you work with it, and what does it do? Well, I created a 3-part series. You can see behind me what I've done. And it teaches you how to use the pivot point formula, how to plot it, how to do it the way I do it, and then how
Alright, I'm bidding 175 on the head. If it looks like it's going to hold, 185 might be it on these 407s. Oh yeah, he's cool, but I definitely disagree with him on his political stuff, especially that V word. And then, with Iran, so probably his heritage has something to do with that. My stupid 1 minute's not working. God damn Thinkorswim. Look at this shit. I mean, this is frozen. Spy's frozen. You gotta be kidding me. I gotta use this garbage. So this is saying we're gonna pull in a little bit more here. So I got my bid on 175. Good chance I get filled. Looking at the chart, it looks like 185 might be it. I hope they pull in a little bit more here, because part of me thinks we actually could see a pretty nice move. I'm thinking 406 could get hit today. So if we hit 406, we're looking at maybe $3 on these 407s. And it depends how quick it happens too. Because if it happens quickly, they're going to get juiced up. I might be getting a little greedy here. I mean, looking at the 1 minute chart, they should come back to 190. They came to like 192. So I'm going to be patient here, because we should come in a little bit more here. Oh man, I hate this chart. But they're not letting me look at the 1 minute today. So yeah, actually looking at this now, we're bouncing. We're gonna get a bounce here. We might get a rotation back up here. I mean, if we don't, this is gonna be very, very weak. They're gonna drop it if we don't bounce. But this should hold together, and we should at least get a push up to the 0 line here. So I'm leaving my 175 bid. I'm gonna be patient, because you got the VWAP also. I mean, this could crack open, but actually it's looking like it will. But this is a 5 minute. Man, it's looking like it really will here. It's looking like it will. Again, tough to say. SPY looks the most bearish. I didn't really look at fully on this, but I mean, so does ES. When I was looking at, I mean, this is definitely a very nice look here. Do we hit this 406 target from this flag? I don't know. I mean, it probably needs a little more time here. And I don't know. See, I hate because right now the posture is, the bears are looking good right now. So we're likely going to break low day. How much further? Who knows? So like, I'm trying to be conservative on my ad, but at the same time, we're set up for lower prices here. So it doesn't have to take more time. You know, we could get a surprise, and then I'm like, God damn it. So I should be adding with the look, but I want to get the best fill possible, the best bang for my buck, because the other charts are saying to be patient, the longer charts. But this chart's saying, you know, they might go in the next 5 minutes. So that $2 ad would be looking really nice. We're at 230 right now. You know, and if they go, you know, we'll definitely be breaking 250 on these. Maybe $3 for 50% on that ad, and maybe more. And then maybe, you know, maybe you never see $2, and these things go to $5 by the end of the day. So, here we go. That 5 minute was on the regular chart. It was looking like we're gonna flush. So I was hoping they came back here, possibly here. I was hoping we got some kind of little pop here. But I can't see the stupid 1 minute now. See, they did. Yeah. See, this 1 minute can't. Well, I can look at it here. So yeah, they may. Oh, it's tough. It's tough. They're gonna spike it, but I don't think it holds. It can, but this 1 minute doesn't seem like it has much more left in it. Boy, I wanted actually they did back test it here. They did satisfy it, damn it. Here was your entry. God damn it. I was getting a little greedy on the 5 minute because the 5 minute didn't back test it. So on the 5 minute we didn't come back. I forgot where it was, but the 1 minute hit it all, hit everything. It was the 5 minute that I was looking at, being patient, because the hourly and the 15 minute. Yeah, wow, this is looking good here. Shit, I might have to jump in. Shit. This is a what, 15 minute? We got 9 minutes left. I don't know if it looks like they're going to flush a little bit, but they should let you in on the next one. So I'm going to be patient here. I hope the patience pays. I hope we don't just fall out of bed here. Jesus. Damn, these got juiced up here. Well, we're at 8.50 right here, so another $1 here. They'll be at almost $3. So that $1.50 entry was awesome. Yeah, I wouldn't chase it here. I would wait for the next 15 minutes, but this is looking good. You know, look at here. You know, we're looking really good here. I mean, we have a 406 target that possibly can get hit today. You know, because once we open this up, if 406 is the target, once we break 407, you know, that opens it all up. Now here, they should let you in with the posture. This next 15 minutes should let you in. So I'm going to be looking here at a possible, not 4100, but 4197, 95. I'm looking for an entry there. I hope they don't just fall out of bed here. Damn it, I don't get my bells. It's not the same without the bells. Not the same without the bells. Oh, I have some bells here. The bells are there from before because we never hit it. I was missing a few bells up here above, but we got the bells below, so we would have been hearing those bells at the best possible time. So Dave, man, we're hitting 406 today. I'm calling 406. We're hitting it, and we got this trend line here. So at a minimum, they're cracking 407. There's a 90% chance we crack 407, and right now a 60% chance we hit 406. So they shouldn't run away here. Man, that $2 entry would have been nice. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. I was gonna chase it at 235 right before they push this low here. That's not far away, so I should be able to get in on a back test of 4100. So yeah, okay, we got this line too. So they're gonna let you in. I'm definitely getting in. I'm gonna put my bid at 2 here. Probably won't get filled at 2, but I'm gonna leave my bid in at 2. Right now it's looking like, actually it's looking like we will get filled at 2. So getting filled at 2 has a good chance. At worst, or at best, we're getting big volume here on this on these 407s. Big volume on the 1 minute. Big volume here. Big volume here. They're selling them. .408's doubled. There's no way they doubled, because my 407s didn't even double. So they're gonna let you in on this next 15 minute. At a minimum of 409 break. We're gonna flag out here. Needs a little time here. Oh well, I take that back because I didn't get in at the low. So the low of these 407s was a $1.35, and they hit 258. So a good 90% bottom to top run. All right, so this is good. I got my order at $2. I might be able to get in lower. I think there's a good shot. Maybe a $1.75. Maybe a $1.75 on these 407s here. I'm gonna cancel that 2 order just in case they spike it. I got my 175 order in here, and I'm gonna be waiting patiently here to get in. Okay, this is good. This is good. Oh man, should I get in that 2? Right now it's saying the wait. 2 to 205 is the zone that should get hit. Yeah, there's no reason to rush in here. No, there's no reason to rush. They made the move, but they should let you in at 2 at a minimum. I think they might crack 2 on these. If you look at a retrace from $1.35 to let's say 260, we should crack 2 on these. That'd be a 50% retrace of these 407s. So I'm not gonna get in until the next 5 minute at a minimum. There's a good chance they crack 950 here. This is what I wanted before, so 975, that's what I wanted here. So we'll see how this plays out here. But again, it's still unlikely to run away, just like it didn't run away here. It had a nice move, but it didn't, it didn't run away, fall out of bed. Oh man! But they're definitely selling these bounces here. So we don't have to come back to 950. But there's a good chance we do. And possibly 975. Now here's the interesting part. They didn't close above this, so now if they close above, they're probably going to come back. It could be for 1 5-minute. They don't have to hang out here. Yeah, there's no reason to run in here. This is going to need a little bit more time to play out here. So 950, 975 are going to be some potential entries. Oh wow! I just noticed the ES is fighting that line, or trying to hold it. I don't know where that came from. Oh wow! Look at it. See why I keep my lines? I don't even know where this is from. Look at this. This stupid hourly's still not working. Jesus Christ. God damn Thinkorswim. Pulling that crap. Okay, so this is just some kind of line I had, and it likes it. Look at where. This is not even a main trend line. Look at it. It stopped it in its tracks right here, and we're fighting it now. Hang on. Alright, this is good here. They should pull in a little more here. I should get filled at $1.75 on these. Got the 20. That's still kind of flat here. I mean, again, it doesn't mean they have to sit here for 30 minutes or that they have to come here. That doesn't mean that, but what it does mean is it's unlikely to run away quickly. It's a matter of how far they're going to come. That's the question.
but they should crack 950 and then maybe 975. So 950 at a minimum. 950 is going to crack at a minimum. I don't know about 975. That's a 50 shot, 50% chance we see 975 there. But I would say at least 80% chance they're going to crack 950. And if they don't, that's going to suck. Really wanted it to happen on this candle right here. Could still happen on the next one. I don't know what the 1 minute looks like. So I can't see the 1 minute here. It's stupid. They both don't work like that. Actually, I could do this. It should work now. There we go. Okay, so 950 should get hit. I hope they hit it. Because we made the move. Are we going to just go like that? I don't know. I think this is going to need a little time here. Yeah. I'll wait like another hour to really wake up. This is interesting too. We kind of got this lovely bottom here. So we got a few targets here. I think 906 is definitely going to be hit today. Beyond that, anyone's guess, but 906, 80% chance. Jesus. Why is that so crooked? What the hell? So crooked. You shorted? Or you went long open? Ugh. It's funny because I prefer the long side too. But yet this whole time, here's the one that's going long. Normally I'm playing the long side most of the time. But lately, this tricky flag has been whipping around, and my gut instinct, lower before higher is correct, but I wasn't getting in. Oh yeah, by the way, I was looking at watching the video from Tuesday. Oh, and yeah, I was reading the tape wrong. I was projecting for Tuesday that the upside wasn't going to hold and they were going to reverse it, based on other reasons, but the chart itself wasn't. I was assuming the chart was going to turn. Now, granted, when I did get in those puts, I laid it out that I shouldn't be getting in all that stuff. So I knew the chart wasn't ready, but I just FOMO'd, that okay, they might pull the rug. But yeah, that's hard to do sometimes to read the chart for what it is. You know, it was a bullish tape all day, but just because I was skeptical of upside, you know, I didn't play the bullish tape like I should have. So hopefully this isn't it. They should go a little bit more here. There's a 950 crack. I could have gotten that $2 right there. I hope that's not it. That very well might be it. It's tough to call right now. I should have gotten that 2 there. I should have did 2, and then if they pushed it more, I could have got my 175. Tough to say here. This might hold. This might hold. Damn it. Shit. We're not that far away. Fuck. No, they should come down into 2 again one more time, if anything. So we'll be patient. We'll be patient here. Because this isn't an ideal look, meaning I don't know if this is going to hold and kick off the move. I'm not so sure. It's not ideal, an ideal look. And this flat 20 is saying, yeah, it very well could hold. Very well could hold. And we get another push lower. Very well could, but there's reason to believe that the move's not ready yet off of this move. Meaning they could kind of go sideways a little bit and wait for the recross here. That's what that's telling me right now. And actually the 15 minutes saying, if they, yeah, no, I'm waiting. Look at that 9. If they go, they're not going to go for maybe another candle, possibly 2. We need a little time here. So the 15-minute is supportive. That 5-minute possibly goes sideways for a little bit more. If you look at the 15-minute, you know, they made the move. You know, we could easily consolidate for one more candle and then take the next one. Okay, oh yeah, there you go. We didn't even backtest this, so at a minimum, we're going to come back here to 40.98 at a minimum before this move takes off. So, okay, that's on the 15-minute. Here's the 5-minute though, so, okay. Yeah, we should still come back to 40.98 right here. Yeah, the way this is shaping up, yeah, we need time here. No rush. No rushing. Who the hell did that come from? I think I just put it there to make a line. That was in reference to Call of Duty. Airport level. How do you guys say it in Ukrainian? Do you say da or yet? Tak? Da. Da. Alright, so this, now they're holding it. They're holding it. Holding it. Oh man. This could hold. It could. See, realistically, I should have just gotten it too, because we are going lower. There's a 90% chance we're going lower. 90% chance we're cracking 408 before we crack 410 could possibly. So I'm not going to say 410, but 90% chance we crack 408 before we crack 411. Let's just say that. So we're going lower. I'm just being I wouldn't want to say greedy, but patient on the end from here, waiting for the chart to really tell me like, okay, it's ready. The 15 minute is saying you need time, and this 5 minutes saying this could carry on a little bit more. It is looking like it might firm up here. Yeah, we have Ukrainian village. Man, you know what? Oof. Bollinger Band's getting tight. I'm not fully completely familiar here, but if it gets tight as it's pinching, it normally needs time. It's not going to just go like this. Now, this was a different look here, because we have this. We're coming from a consolidation. I don't think it's just going to pinch and then crack. I think it needs a little time to kind of spread out, but it can still kind of move around a bit as this is breaking open. With it being this tight, see here it was headspace, so we made the move. This was flat, and then this brought it up. So I think they're going to play some games here. I mean, the chart is pretty satisfied right here. It's just the 5 minute and the 15 minute. They came short of this right here. It's 409.60. So yeah, I think they cracked the 50. They're going to crack the 50. I'm sticking with that. There's a 80% chance we crack 50. We didn't come back here to 60. They came short of it. I hope they do. The chart is supportive of the move continuing completely. It's just, is the real move coming? The real move. And is it going to hold? So now this is, damn it. Should have left my two. Oh, it's always like that. If you're patient, you don't get in at the good price. And then at times you're like, okay, in. Normally you could have waited. Well, see, that's the hard part, because if you're waiting, eventually, you got to pull the trigger. So being patient, I guess it's kind of easy sometimes to be patient, because you could just do nothing, and then you see it working out like it is here. So you probably should be getting in now, but you're like, I don't know, I don't trust it. 5 minutes still saying we could very well make some kind of move here. So the 20 now, look at the 20. But also the 5 minutes saying from this look, you're likely going to be able to get in on the next candle. This may be the very beginning of the next light. The very beginning. So here's a move, here's a doji, and then maybe in the next candle breaks towards the low. So there's your low. Oh wow, so if you got 4760, that's what I was saying. So oh, I'm sorry, I was thinking 960. Which okay, so maybe they're doing it now. There we go. They're gonna do it. They're gonna hit 960. See, that's the takeout. They're not ready yet. You got VWAP that wasn't tested. I don't think they hit VWAP. However, VWAP would be this. Obviously 10. You know, here was a quick retest and a move. So maybe they come to really test, do a real test at 10. That would be ideal for them to hit there, for it to hold, and then we get a better entry here. That would be ideal. See, this is why trading's hard. Because technically I should have added at 2. But I'm being patient for a reason. But maybe that's why it's not going to work out. Alright, screw it. I added. It's probably going to pull it now. I'll add another one. But so it's a slight FOMO here because the 5-minute supports the move. 5-minute is still okay. 5 minutes saying we don't have to come back down. So I added at 223. I wasn't trying to be picky. I'm like, alright, I'm in. I added at 223. Not that it was going to run away, but just because I need to get in at some price, and I don't want it inching higher, 235, 240. I don't want that to happen. You should get in at a better price here. They should let you. Now that I look at the 9, you know, they could go. They very well could continue. See, so I got, again, a little preemptive there. Because the 5 minutes supporting. So I didn't want this, you know, this candle, like I said, there's your move, your consolidation. This move could very well kick off towards the low. You know, I didn't want that to happen and then be chasing. So far, I could have gotten cheaper, but I will add. See, they are going to do a scan here. See, they're trading for you. They're coming down. 960 is getting hit. Here we go. So okay. Oh well. I'll add. I will add. Watch it come down to 10 now. That's going to suck a whole dollar. Or whatever. I'll add. It's okay. See now, if I didn't add, I still think it's. See, they're just playing around with that 5 minute. Still, 5 minutes not saying they need to pull back from. 5 minutes saying you very well could continue. This could be it before we go lower. And because when you do go lower, fear kicks in. So look at this. You know, we can see 840 on this candle right now. You know, breaking this pivot at a minimum, 850. Just like, oh no, oh sell. All right, everyone get out, sell, sell, sell. You know. So the sell side is a little different than the long side. So there you go. They're going to kick it off. I doubt they're going to come back down above 925 now. This is a pretty commanding 1 minute candle making a statement here. But I hope they come to 960 because I want in lower. Yeah, well, last week was consolidation, so it didn't matter. I mean, it does, and it doesn't. So I'm not gonna say it doesn't matter. But, you know, we've been going sideways, so it's not as important if we made some kind of move action. So they're just eating that time off the clock here because I hope they come to 60. I hope they do that because I want it cheaper. But 5 minutes just flagging out here. 15 minute. The 15 minute is what really needs the time. So, well, this is the second candle. Here it needed the time. I waited. And that's why I kind of jumped the gun here because this was the candle that they could have started it. But it's still not ideal. But again, they can kind of just grind. It could be a grind lower here. A relative grind. They don't just have to get the dump. They can just slowly make their way there as this catches up here, and then eventually get some kind of quick capitulation. Past 407. You got to think too. This is a very important level too. 407 is unbelievably important here. So they may be just building the energy because 406 is the target from ES. So they very well may be building energy here for that bigger move past 407. My stuff was different. Okay, so 960 is coming up. Okay, this is good. Possibly 10. I don't know if they're going to do 10, because then that's going to give everyone VWAP and 10. On one hand, it's a bear flag. On the other hand, they've been consolidating for a long time in this bear flag. Relatively long time. The longer they go sideways and not do anything, the longer this doesn't break down. But based on this bear flag here, we should go to 410 based on the bear flag. So they're at least going to do something here. 960. Okay, here we go. If only to fake out. Are they going to do VWAP? And then when they break VWAP, buy. Breaking VWAP, time to buy. Tag 10, maybe crack 10, little fake out. We'll see what happens. But the target here is actually a crack of 10 off the spear flag. The target is about 10-10. But as of right now, they're still playing games here. But this look says we should hit 960. If only on a spike. If only on a spike. So there's my 2 entry. Could have got in it. I jumped the gun there. See, there you go. I didn't get in at $1.50. I didn't add below 2. And then I jump the gun. I get in, and then I could have waited. Exactly what I was talking about. All right, I'm gonna put $1.75 entry here. If I get sold, I'll be happy. So here comes 960. $4.10 has a shot. Definitely has a shot. Speaking of retracements here, so 4.1010 is target from this bear flag. Alright, it's looking good here. Put my bid at 170 from 175. It's actually 168. We'll put it at 168 because right now this is going to take a little time here. Are they coming here to 1070? I'm going to cancel my order here. There's no reason to get in right now. They might come to 1070. Small chance. I may impulsively get in if they... You know what? I think this is a trap. I don't mind getting in. Okay, I'm in at 170. Oh, well, there you go. Here comes 70. Damn it. And there you go. Now I'm red. Oh, God, this is funny. I'm a little red now. That's okay. Oh, this stupid 5 minutes stuck. Okay, what do we look like now? Slightly concerning here. This really needs to patch itself up here. We only have a minute left, so that doesn't look good. Doesn't mean it's over here. This is just an ugly look right here. So you really want them to take back this 98 here. I mean, ideally the 20. I don't know if that's going to happen on this candle. They don't have to do it. But there's not enough time left here. 10 seconds left. Okay, so we're going to probably get some kind of doji here. I mean, they may reverse it, take back to 95. But we need a little time here. You're in the 407s? Oh, cool. Alright, cool. We're 407 brothers now. Yeah, it was preemptive. I should have waited. It was a little impulsive there just because I thought they would have snapped back 410, which they are. So this very well could hold. I was afraid of this 1070, 1075. I was afraid they could come here. I hope they don't. I hope they don't. Because you really want, you don't want them just because it's an area they didn't come back to. You don't necessarily want them cutting it that deep. This is a great area to hold. You got the 10, you got the 61 retrace, you got this pivot here that was momentarily tested. So now they really came into it, and now we should bounce away. And they actually might rip back to 9 in relative short order, possibly on this 5 minute. And then, that's if that happens, that's why I was quick on the trigger, because it's looking like they may do that, which they are. So, again, trading is very difficult. Very difficult. Very difficult to be right, first of all, and extremely difficult to be a sniper and have awesome entries, and that's even that much more difficult, let alone being right on the direction. So I'm back to green. No big deal. I'm pissed about that 223 entry. They sucked me in here because, and again, this is why trading is hard. The 5 minute was supportive. The 5 minute wasn't saying we had to do this. The 5 minute. They didn't say this had to happen. And because it's to the downside, everything happens quicker when you're coming down. So as I was explaining, not to repeat myself, but I was going to be pissed if they started getting away because they very well could have. They didn't. I added lower, and we're back to green. Not a big deal. I think I'm going to be done for the day now. My ads. I'm going to sit tight here. I'm feeling I'm going to kick myself in the butt for not adding maybe one more here. But right now there's no reason to run into it. First of all, and then second of all, maybe we get a nice bounce later. But right now this is very, very good. This is a good body. This is gotta go back here. All right, there we go. So, if 406 gets hit, $3 more, I might get these for $3. So I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that at all. So here we are, almost back to 223 on my entry. Now, granted, I could have gotten $50 cheaper, and it's even on my ad down there at what did I get in that 170? Yeah, 170. We hit $1.64. Damn it! I was gonna put that $1.65. Not this time, but earlier. Earlier, I was gonna do it before we got up here. I was looking at it an hour ago. I was looking at $1.65. Not an excuse, but I'm a little hazy. I'm not quite my normal self. I use it as an excuse, but maybe if I was a little more better slept, I would have been a little more precise, especially with $1.65 entry. Alright, so back to green pretty nicely here. That 223 entry is also green, or flat right now, almost green. Okay, now it's green. I'm up $3 on that 223. Yes, let's go. Alright, 407 brethren, let's go. It's been a while since we were both in the same trade, at least the same strike, so we're seeing exactly the same stuff now. Alright, so target is, okay, the next stop, do not even think of selling until 407.40. They might pull the rug here. This is looking good here. They might spike low day on this candle and then come back to this 860. But based on this, we probably doji here, and then maybe on the next candle. But this was very good. This is look at this reversal. This is beautiful. So again, I practice what I preach. So there's no in hindsight here, but this is exactly why I was quick on the trigger here. Okay. Oh wow, what am I thinking here? Hold on a second. Jesus Christ. For whatever reason, I thought this went way lower than my entry. Not way lower, but I got in at $1.70. The low was $1.64. So I killed it. Now in hindsight, for whatever reason, because when I was watching that 1 minute, it looked like, they pulled it much further down. Okay, that's a stupid 1 minute. Anyway, in the moment when I was watching the 1 minute, as this happened, oh look, they attack VWAP on ESC. It's like you can't see everything in the moment. There's all this stuff going on. I got two monitors, so, but whatever, they came short of it. But the point is, this would be good for us. Anyway, so what I wanted to say is, I was going to make my order. What was my cancel order? It was $1.68. Oh wow, you took my entry there when I said $1.68. So cool. You got the good entry there. So I mean we both killed it on that entry. You did better. Um, but what I meant to say is when it got under 170, maybe nobody printed. I could have swore it hit the buck 60. Anyway, even if it was a buck 60, it's a dime under. But the point is, when I was looking at the 1 minute, when I got filled and I saw it going, further, I thought, I could have got a much better entry. But no, I'm 5 cents off that low. That was an awesome entry. Okay, so I played that perfectly, and what I mean, what I mean by that is that 410 break, because I was calling for 410.10. What was the low? Okay, yeah, so 410.35. I got in. Probably they filmed me at like 410.15. I want to say. I put the bid in when we are already at 410.10. So then it probably pushed a little further, like 410.15, and I got filled, and then it went 20 more cents. So that 20 extra cents I saw on the tape, it looked like it would have been much more than a nickel on the option. That's what I'm kind of trying to say in the moment. But my analysis was spot on when we're above 410. In the moment, you're like, oh, okay, maybe they're going to go lower. I was talking about, oh, maybe 1070, 1075. So that's why I was like, maybe I should have waited. But that's why I was quick on the trigger, is because what just happened. When we were here, my gut instinct was, they could do that. They're not going to hang around here because of the bearish tape we're in. They're unlikely to hang around here because we're still hanging in there pretty nicely on the chart. Okay, so this is kind of your doji here. This one here, I think we're gonna break 50, maybe close below 50 here on this one. There's enough time here for everything to catch up here that at a minimum this thing probably closes under 50 here. And then maybe hang out for a little bit, and then we could wake up with it. That should play out, but this look right here, that what I just described could very well play out. Kicking it off like this, but at the same time, it's a little tricky here because this right here, we kind of have to stay below 9 on 5-minute candles. Otherwise, I'm not saying they're coming here. I'm just saying we may go sideways a little bit more. Again, but it's to the downside. It's tricky when you're coming down because they could just wake it up on one candle, open the trap door. Yeah, I don't have the 1 minute here, but this probably takes a little more time, and this is looking a little shaky here. Giving this is saying we need more time, and then this is definitely kind of supporting that right now in the moment. Got 3 minutes left here, so that could change. But ideally, this closes below 9 on this 5 minute, and we need to stay below 9. Yeah, I'm not worried. I'm not sweating it by any means. I'm just I just hope they don't come back on a 10 or something, and then or hit or come back to VWAP or something on PS. They probably don't. I'm just worried about the time. Now, you always want the move to happen as soon as possible when you're in options, but I also want it to happen sooner than later, so we have enough time later. If we get a pretty good sell, then we can catch a nice bounce. So if they just keep selling it, these puts are gonna be on fire. Nothing wrong with that. If we don't get the bounce, I'm still in the trade, and we hit 405 today. I mean, that would be awesome. But I'm I'm leaning towards wanting to play a nice bounce later. Yeah, no, this is normal. I mean, this was a $1.50 here. Well, even off the tail candle, actually, that's $2. So this is normal right here. Sucked everyone in. Now you got them second guessing. That's the market. That's why the market works the way it does. Because you got humans trading the market. Well, you got machines too. So right now, this is not out of the ordinary at the moment, but you don't want to see it either. That's why people panic out of trades. But this 5-minute is a little ugly. I don't like this. This is saying maybe they come back to 10 again. Maybe this trend line right here. Possibly come back down here. I don't think we do, because we already came here. This impulsive rejection, that's what you want to see. And because of this, it's unlikely they come back again. Because you got to think. You got to think. Longs chased the VWAP break and the 10 breakout. So you got to look at it like that. This was a VWAP break and a 10 breakout. A pretty good one. It wasn't just that 10-10. You got the full quarter out of it. So this was a breakout that they chased. Now they ain't feeling too bad about it, but they're kind of on edge here. Well, here they were shitting their pants if they were still in it. Now they're feeling better about it. Maybe adding against 409. So right now they can't give up 950 on the 5-minute. That would be bad. Not over, okay. We got the 15-minute hour. We're still okay. But ideally, you don't want them closing below 950. Let's look at that 15-minute again. So, yeah, the 15-minute's fine. So this is nothing out of the ordinary here. Nothing out of the ordinary. This is unlikely. This could turn here, but that doesn't mean they're gonna rip. It could just mean consolidation as this 50 catches up here. Maybe this 50 comes up to like 12 before a move happens. But 750 or 740, 755 is the target, first target, and then we got pretty much 6. So 742 from here, if this holds, 742 to 755 is the target. The zone that I'll probably take at least one off. I'll take one off.
I gotta practice that too. You know, I try to snipe the trade. Not so much from the entry. Well, I do from the entry, but I'm I'm be- I'm pretty good at getting in on the entry and adding on the entry, not just jumping in all at once. I'm good at that and building the position, but getting out, that's where I'm bad because I'm trying to snipe the whole position. I gotta stop doing that. I have to stop doing that. I hold the whole position until where I'm like the target. So again, it's all based on the chart. If the chart transforms, and we hit a target, and then it kind of changes. It looks kind of iffy. Well, then I'm not going to stay in for the next target because it doesn't look like we're going to hit it. But the point I'm trying to say is, like yesterday, I should have sold 3/4, no thinking about it, at 10.50. 10.50, 3/4 selling it. But again, here we go again. I keep doing this over and over. It was very possible to, at the minimum, test 10 or crack 10. Okay. Because of this 409.30, and well, now you can see why I was excited for. Yeah, they can do it. Maybe just 10, tag 10. Okay, getting greedy. We hit 37 or whatever. So that extra, let's just call it 50 cents. That extra 50 cents to give up $2 doesn't make sense at all. But this is why. I mean, it's not like it happened next week. The very next day, the open hit the target. The open. But again, it doesn't mean, just like today, 406 is the target on ES if this flag holds. If ES doesn't break below this last pivot, and break the flag, 406 is the target. That doesn't mean it has to hit it today. Now the good news with today is we have all the way till 3:15. That's the good news. So whereas yesterday, I got sold out at 3:05. It's usually 4 or 5. Sometimes they go a little further, but anyway, the point is we have a little more time today because they expire tomorrow, and I will not be holding these into tomorrow. Depending on the chart, if the chart looks really good, I may get one for Monday into tomorrow. Maybe like 1,400 for Monday. Alright, so everything's good. See? Now this 15-minute here, I might add one more time because based on this 15-minute, we probably don't have enough time for a bounce. I don't want to say we don't have enough time, but because we have 4 hours, so we do have time. So I take that back. We definitely have time for a bounce, but actually, based on the look of this, we probably will get a good bounce. It'd be unusual. Well, I don't know what to say today. I can't. Timing is everything, but what I'm saying is, this is a little, not right now, but the further we go, this will be exhausted. This will be exhausted where it won't be able to hold. Now there's no guarantee with that. Just because this is exhausted, we get across. If this keeps going all day, if we get deep up here, The deeper you go, see, this is different right here. Okay, right here, this wasn't an impulsive. This is different. You're also coming from all the way down here, digging out of this rally. You're digging out of this rally. What I'm getting at is, you did have a very nice bounce here. This is different though. Okay, this is a different look than where we are now. What I'm getting at is if this continues just to grind, when we get that shift, that's not an ideal look for a big bounce. Doesn't mean it can't happen. It just means that it doesn't have to. It's less likely to get the nice bounce the deeper we get up here, and then even if we get the cross, it's more likely to hang in there. We'll get some kind of bounce, but I don't think we're gonna go from 406 to 410. That kind of bounce today. I think if we get whatever cross, they kind of consolidate and hold it. Because we get to 406, 405 is a point away, and that opens up 400 for tomorrow. So that's why I'm really thinking about getting those 400s for Monday, depending how we end this. The one thing that isn't ideal is this 200. Again, this will start turning up. This will start turning up. Yeah, I'm not worried about the chart. It needs a little time here. It's not, the posture isn't ready just to flush here. If we see 407, it's not going to happen. Probably not till the end of this hour. We need at least 2 more 15-minute candles. So the next 2 candles, so not the next candle, the one after that might crack 408. But the third candle coming up is the more likely one to crack 408, possibly get to 407. It depends how low we're going. If we're going to 406, maybe we're going to 405. The move could kick off kind of quicker here. So that all depends on where we're going. I'm just basing it off of if we're going to hit 407.50, number 1, and then 2, maybe hit the 406. But this 200 is not ideal here going into tomorrow, that we see 400 tomorrow. So we could see more downside tomorrow, but 400 probably wouldn't be till Monday. But I still might be swinging a 400 for Monday into tomorrow, because I think we see more downside tomorrow. So yeah, this is where are we at here? 228 here. Let me see. Do I want to add one more? Nah, I'm not gonna add one more. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait if I add one. Depending how it plays out, maybe if we get a quick move down, maybe I sell these 407s and then maybe on some. I'm gonna wait. I'm pretty good right now. I'm nicely green right now. I'm in from what 181 is my average. So yeah, the next 15-minute may crack 408, but probably some kind of consolidation on this trend line right here. But so it's playing out very good here. I was talking about this spike. This is a very nice reversal here on volume. The shake and the reversal. You've got volume coming in on this little shake. I wasn't even paying attention, but they came back to VWAP right here. When I was looking at the chart, I wasn't looking. I mean, this was fine. No problem here. So I'm not that I'm happy right now, but it wasn't like yesterday's 3.5 bagger I had. Right now I'm hoping to get a solid double on these from 180 to 360. I didn't even put a sell order right now. I'll put a sell order. I'll put a sell order at, let's see, if we go $2 more, these will be at 335. Okay, so I'll put an order at 360 for a clean double here. I'll sell 2/3 here. Now let's just do 375. I'll leave it there in case they open it up here. 375, good to close. But for right now, we're looking at 742 to 755 range is the next stop. So right now we're a little extended from VWAP. So hopefully they close at 4850, and then we consolidate that trend line. It's tough to say because maybe they keep going, and we hit that 407.50, and maybe they come back here. That's just pretty much a dollar lower, and then a dollar back to come back here. That could play out that way too. IT, are you there? You've been pretty quiet. I hope you're in some puts. Oh man. So yeah, consolidate. I don't think they come back to 409 again. They very well could push low day and then come back on the next 15 minute. That's probably a more likely situation. Break here, maybe even close, and then you could come back 50 cents. This also could play out like this. We kind of got this wedge here. When I look at the 15 minute, we kind of got this going on here. Right here. Oh shit. Okay, so we kind of got this going on here. That would take us to that would take us to the gap. That would take us to the gap. I don't think today. I think today we may see that 406 at best. I hope we do hit that gap. But I think 406 at best. And I don't even want to say at best. I think there's a good shot at it. I think there's an 80% chance at 406. Deep into 406, not just cracking 7. I forgot what the target, if it was like 406 and a quarter. But yeah, and then they won't. I don't think they fill the gap today. Yeah, so 407 break, but then then everyone's going to be wanting that gap at 405, and I don't think they get it. Just like yesterday, we didn't get 410, and this 15 minute is not really supportive of that. Oh yeah, it was. I forgot. Yeah, it was. It was 406. It was. I think this was it right here. So like, let's just say 406 and a quarter. Be a little conservative. 406 and a quarter is the ES target. It took you. It took you right about there. So yeah, I'll say right now, 405 is not getting hit. Now, do they crack 406? A little bit. Okay, maybe. But the gap is not getting filled today, and 405 is definitely not getting hit today. Tomorrow? Sure, absolutely tomorrow. And actually tomorrow, that would be nice out of the gate. That would be nice out of the gate to fill that gap tomorrow. You know, if I swing those 400s, hit it tomorrow, and then we could get a really nice bounce off that gap off 405 tomorrow. So 407.50, 90% chance. 406 and a quarter. Let's just say right now 60% chance. Yeah, we'll have to see how this chart evolves here, because now that I think about it, the 407 is the big number. So do we just see 407.50? I doubt it. That's Man. I mean, yeah, that could happen. I'm not super super bearish here. Like, oh, there's no way the Bulls could hold it together. Um, and this posture, the 15-minute, is a little shaky. Uh, Not shaky like it's not going to work, but um, it's not the best. Well, I'm surprised it hit 409, but not the best. Wow, they missed it by a penny. Hopefully that's it. Yeah, I think that's going to be it. They're playing games. I was surprised it hit 409, but this 15-minute posture. Now that I think about it, um, yeah. Now that I think about it, maybe 407.50 is it. If they break 409 here, 407.50 is it. If they break 409. They came short a penny and now they tagged it. But that's going to be my smoking gun. If they break 409 before they break 408, then 407.50 might be it. I'm going to use that as an indicator. Just because if there's more bearishness in here, they need to get going, and they're not going to let you in above 409 again. There he is. Are you short? We got some puts here with us. We got the 407s here. We're the 407 brothers here. Join the family. Yeah, so tomorrow we likely fill that gap tomorrow. Get that scare on CPI. And here's the thing. I think there's by next Friday, let's say. Man, I want to say there's probably 80% chance that they try running for 400. It depends how this chart evolves, how we close today, and then tomorrow is going to be very, very key. Oh, tick? Oh, not on the tick. Okay, so now that they broke 409, 407.50 might be it. They're hanging around here too long. We're up here way too long. You know, with this and come. Even though this was a pretty good move, this is normal at the moment. I didn't even want this to happen here. Now you got this 9 here crossing. This is the 15 minutes a little. It doesn't have all that much juice in it. We might just get that rug pull through 408 in the next hour, and then maybe 407.50 target is it. See, I don't even like this that they're coming in here. I don't like that at all. They shouldn't be doing that if we're going to go much lower. You definitely don't want them seeing breaking 9 and a quarter. I'm not saying the trade's going to fall apart, but I don't even like that they came to 9. I mean, they couldn't even close this trend line. Are you kidding me? This is a minor trend line here. Again, it's not over. But the fact that 1, 2, 3, 4 times and we can't even get one close, we barely close there. But after we close it, it doesn't mean they have to come back to it. But ideally, this move went to low day and then we come back, and then I mean that's ideal. Yeah. What about 3 trillion? What about that? What does that even mean? Was there quadruple witching or something, or what? Yeah, we can't forget too. We're still in this bullshit zone, so this is unfortunate because look at this bullshit. Look at this bullshit. This back testing, the same bullshit here that we had on Friday. This is kind of similar. Okay. See, look at this 9 and a quarter. You could shove that 9 and a quarter up your ass. Get the hell out of this bullshit. Playing these stupid games here. See, this pisses me off here because look at the upside here. Look at this. Just this rip, this big rip, and then going down to the downside is like pulling goddamn teeth here. Jesus Christ here. Come on with this bullshit. Get out of here with this bullshit. Look at the upside. This downside like on Friday. Kind of similar, sort of similar here. All this consolidation and back testing and this and this. Like give me a break with this bullshit. On Monday, obviously was good because we had more room to run here. But all this bullshit, like get out of here. The upside. Look at his upside here. These nice moves and follow through. You don't have a lot of consolidation here. Not a lot of consolidation. This was nice. Obviously, I did awesome. But then kicked it off. Why couldn't we get a bigger leg here, kind of like this? Look at this big leg cutting through all the bullshit. You get your bounce. Quickly back down. Yeah, I had consolidation, but then took a quick leg. This is like selling pressure. Like this is a selling type of speed, and just like this is like a dump into the close. Like what the hell? Where is it from the short side? Give me a break with this bullshit. you know, I'm not worried that we're not going to break low day. But the longer we do all this chopping and consolidating, then we have less time for a possible bounce. So yeah, the 15 minute is tired here. So it's looking like 407.50 may be it, especially with this 407.50. I'm watching that like a hawk. You know, give me a break with this. Look at, we've been up here this whole time. Almost 2 hours up here. Now we're back here again. Like, get out of here. You're going to go to 10. You can shove 10 up your ass. 950 now? Shove that up your ass. You're going to crack 950? You piece of shit. You piece of shit. You piece of shit. What a piece of shit. Get out of here with this bullshit. So, what I said here was this trend line, so they better just hold together. Maybe now, based on this look, maybe go sideways a little bit, come into here, and then do it. But I mean, get out of here with this shit. Get out of here. You can shove VWAP up your ass too. I swear to God, if this turns red, I'm gonna be beyond this because it's probably still gonna hold. But again, this is why trading is hard and frustrating. You know, the fact that the position is barely green now, up a dime on these. I mean, the fact that I'm green is obviously good. It could have been just no trade today or just a bullshit day. I mean, it is kind of bullshit. It is kind of bullshit here. I mean, get out of here. You couldn't even close this on a 5 minute. That's what really pisses me off. I mean, we're getting tight here, so this is getting tight right here. This is what's going on now. And we're still in this 15-minute wedge. So I think this was it. Yeah. So wherever this breaks out, this is going to be a target here. So again, that still takes us to the gap. Um, right now we're neutral. And the Bears are still in control, but we're neutral with this posture here. Unless this 15-minute takes back 9 without question on a close, well below 9. You know, ideally the trend, or, you know, ideally on above this trend line on this 15-minute close, that'll firm it up enough that we won't need as much time going sideways. But as it's looking right now, these 407s probably hit like 275 when we hit 407.50. Yeah, the look right now, I don't think. Maybe we get. You know, it all depends obviously how we close. But this look right here, you know, we may gap up. I hope we gap up tomorrow. I hope we gap up because right now, no matter, there's no way. Right now, there's no way we're not breaking 408. Okay, and I think there's no way. There's no way they close above 410. I don't think there's no way they close above 410. That's my view going into tomorrow. And with that being said, that's going to hold this bullish or bearish posture, which means if we gap up, I hope that happens. I hope we gap up tomorrow. So I mean, I guess this is to be expected. It's really annoying. That's what it really is. Back to this stupid 50. I mean, get out of here with this 50. But I mean, we're still in this box here. Really, 75? Jesus Christ. So it is annoying, but this is nothing unusual. So it is not unusual for it to be acting this way. It sucks having to sit through it. So maybe going forward, my position never turns red again. It probably won't. Right now, I'm just barely green here. Probably won't turn red again. Depending how much time we eat off the clock, then the decay is gonna eat into these. All right, so now I'm flat after I just said that, and I'm green. Okay. So it's just they're teetering. I'm not worried that they're gonna rip 410 and we're going to 412. I'm not worried about that, but you're gonna have to sit through all this choppy consolidation. So this 4-hour just closing even right here is great. Anywhere below 410 on this candle close, which has one more hour, anywhere below 410 is pretty much as good as you can ask for. Anything better is just icing on the cake. It doesn't even have to close green. Close right where it is and be perfectly fine based on this chart. I really hope they don't close above 10 just because that's going to take a lot of time off the clock here. I swear with this 10. It's teetering here. Okay, now I'm red by $1. Okay, it's teetering from my okay, now I'm red by a couple bucks here. I'm in from 181. So it's just hanging around my entry, my average. Playing games here. It's just annoying. This stupid 1 minute. So yeah, now it's actually getting annoying because now they're probably going to spike 10 now. They're probably going to spike 10. Back to game. Up and down and up and down and up and down. Yeah, it is unfortunate. I really hope they reverse this. Just because the time is ticking here. It's gonna, even if we hit 407, it's gonna hurt the trade with all this time being eaten off the clock. Yeah, 407.50 is probably it. 15-minute posture, you got the 200 all the way down here. It doesn't look like there's enough gas in the tank to break 407. Because we took so long here, that's why. unless they just rip out of this hole here. It's got to be quick. We can't be. The more time that ticks by, it's put in a 4-7 break in serious jeopardy today. So if they would have just went sideways a little bit more here, so if these were just like consolidation in here, and then by the end of this hour, we break low a day, that would be okay to give us enough time and keep the chart posture in good shape to run for 407. But the way it's looking now, the more time that goes by, the less likely that is. And then also too, never mind 405, the gap and all that stuff. 407 is huge. 407 is huge. So for them to do it today, is also kind of asking a lot. To break 408 and 407 in the same day, going into tomorrow's spooky number. So that's also a reason why it could work. Nobody wants to hold into that number. So there's evidence to support, they may hit that 407 today, but the chart is showing that it's less and less likely. Now when I look at this 1 hour, it doesn't look bad at all when you look at the 1 hour. Very reasonable when you look at the 1 hour. So we'll see how this plays out here. Ooh. And now that I am looking at the 1 hour, where we are right now on this 1 hour is perfectly fine. On the 5 minutes, frustrating and up and down and consolidating and back testing and all this noise on a 5 minute. But looking at the 1 hour, there's nothing to worry about here. If I only had this 1 hour to look at, there would be no concern that this is in position to break 408. And this pivot is 60. We got a 45 to 55 target. So that's kind of even makes more sense. They break the pivot by a little bit. Everyone's thinking they're going to gun 407, and then that's it for today. And the way we're trading so far is choppiness. That makes more sense to have it happen that way. I didn't look at the 30 minute until now. 30 minute isn't too hot here for the downside. It's this is saying we need more time too. So we're probably not going to get that push until probably closer to power hour based on the 30 minute. So now I'm a little red. Whatever, it's going to be in and out here, but they did come back here on the 30 minute they didn't really hit that 410.50. There's that 410.50, right? There's that 410.50, man. I hope they don't hit it. If they do hit it, and it looks like they're firming up to reverse, then I might add. If they come here, I'll be adding under my original 150 entry. Oh, well, maybe that's what's happening now. That 410.50. Why not, right? They didn't hit it here. So is that what we're doing here? In this 15 minutes, getting a little ugly here. This look, it's looking like then we do hit 410.50, and then they can reverse it out of here later. Come on. Gonna make us wait all day. Yeah, they're hitting 410.50. Here comes 410.50, guys. You ready? 410.50, boys. Our favorite number. Our favorite number. They're gonna cut that pivot and they're gonna hit that 410.50. Oh my god. See how that works? Everyone's thinking they're gonna pull the rug here for it. Well, now you might as well hit 410.50. I'll be even more pissed if they don't hit 410.50 now. Now that they're all the way down here. That's trading for you. That is trading. It's just, I'm not sweating the trade. I'm not worried about it that they're not going to break a low day. But again, if they would have did that 750 quickly here out of here, we could have taken the profit without wasting all this time. It would have been it would have paid better. And then if they did it quickly, we got the VWAP and Bollinger. We could have caught a nice bounce. Back at a minimum to 409 from 407.50. A buck 50 ain't bad. Coming back into this mess after they break. So now are they going to come short here? I don't know now. They're going to back test this trend line then, and then hit the 10. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, look, they let me back in the 1 minute. Oh, thank you. How kind of you. Show me my 1 minute. Looking at now that I can see the 1 minute, it's looking like this has a good shot at holding. It's gonna bounce. Now, if it holds, and this is it, I can't say right now, but at least for now, we're gonna come out of here, probably make a run for 9 1/4 coming out of here. Oh man, come on. I'm tired too, so it kind of makes it worse. Being tired with a sleepy tape. That's something I need to work on too. Is looking for the A plus setups. Now it's very hard because like today, the quiet day it is. The quiet day that it is. Let's see if this is a little falling wedge here. That'd be nice if this holds. What I'm trying to say is I need a second account to do this. And I think I'm gonna use my E-Trade account. And that's make a separate account that I only trade like absolute textbook A plus setups. And my idea, I tried doing it once, but I ended up day trading the account and blowing it up like an idiot. But put 500 bucks in the account and only trade. What would be a good trade here? I'll give you. Oh, here's an example. I got the best example right here. The best example. So since we're gonna go back to SPY, I can put in my alerts now. Put the alerts back in there, so we can get our bells here. Yeah. So where do they take this? Because we're bouncing now. I hope. I probably shouldn't put that. This is gonna be. They're gonna ring this bell and bounce around and all that stuff. But I'm gonna put it in there anyway. So if it's gonna be a textbook, this should get rejected at the 0, and then 407.50 is probably it. I hope we get more, because we're obviously in puts, but I hope we get more. But anyway, so let me show you what I'm talking about. A plus setup. So okay, this is an A plus setup, and I would killed it. Okay, the last big leg down we had right here. This is an A plus all-in setup, and this is not in hindsight. Okay, and I'll tell you why. So this huge sell-off. We're talking 80 points. Big sell-off, 80 points. Okay. Right here, coming into here, this was a textbook A plus. This is the textbook A plus setup you're looking for. 80-point sell-off, and we get two bullish divergences on MACD and Stochs. So the entry would have been, and this is not in hindsight here, if you're just looking at the chart, I'm not saying I would have done this perfectly. Maybe I would have got in here preemptively. But right here is right when it cracked open. This was your entry. So either getting in on the close here or buying the dip the next day. So however you played it, this would have been textbook. Now, this crazy 3-day historical rip, 80% up days, okay. You didn't know this was going to happen. You're hoping something like this happens, but the point is, this doesn't have to happen this quickly. The point is, right here, you could have got some July 400s. Let's see. Let's look at that. So July 400s. Okay, let's do July monthly. Let's do July 15 400s. Okay, on that divergence. Okay. So I'm gonna look at a 15-minute chart too. You could even wait it for a 15-minute entry to be very conservative. If this chart will ever load. Come on. Okay. Oh my God, it's about what I thought it would be. Okay. So what day would it have been? It would have been 5/24 or 25. Okay, I see. So I already see where I would have got in. I would have got in at that even $10. So check out the chart right here. Okay. So here it is. It was either here or here. and the dip on the 25th was the opening dip right here. So you could got in at 11:15. But on this day, if I was looking at it, you'd be looking for that big round $10. Like, okay, $10, I'm good. I'm happy with that. Now it's in hindsight, but just go with me here. So literally in less than 4 full days, well, let's just say 4 days, in less than a week, you solidly doubled your money. This was a solid 1.5 bagger, a solid 1.5 bagger in less than a week. Okay, so the idea and the experiment is waiting for these setups. Okay, I'm gonna do this eventually. Put $500, maybe $1,000 in a separate account, and you're only waiting for like the best, perfect, like, and you can be, you're gonna be conservative. You're not gonna be trading dailies, okay? And this is what I'm talking about. Now, this type of trade comes around maybe once a quarter. Like this good of a trade. This is as good as it gets, okay? But the point is, let's just do with 1,000. In 5 doubles, you could have 2, 4, 8, 16, 32. In 5 doubles, 1,000 is 32,000. Okay, obviously hypothetical, and assuming you go all in, okay. But the point is to give you an idea of just trading the best setups. And again, this was a 1.5 bagger. So let's just say you got the double. Okay, playing with numbers here, but you get my point here. Not only with a separate account, I got to do this with my current account. I got to trade my current account more conservative. Okay, hold on a second. I got to look at the chart here. I might have to add. All right, I'm adding. I'm gonna put another $1.75 bid in there. Another $1.75 bid. I didn't even look at the chart. I just heard the bell, but I saw kind of how quickly the tape was moving there. Okay, so it's looking like the turn is coming here. It's looking like this is the beginning of the turn to low of day. So I should be able to get in. You know what? Now I might be getting in at $1.90. They may continue a little more. And looking at the chart, maybe 190 is my best entry here. I'm gonna look at a 1 minute. The 1 minute saying, ooh, yeah, the 1 minute saying maybe 190, maybe 185. There's a gap on the 1 minute at $1.70, but this is looking like it's gonna. I didn't even look at the chart yet. Okay, no, we need a little more time here. I'm leaving my bid at 175. Alright, I'm going to be patient here. It's not going to get away. But it looks like it is beginning the turn. Let's see, 175. Oh, I might even pull it some more. Just because there's no reason to hop in just yet. Alright, screw it. I didn't pull it on time again, damn it. I always do that. That's okay. I was going to put it back to 175. I got in at, wow, my average of 181, so that kind of sucks. The reason it sucks is because it didn't change my average price any lower, even by a penny. That's okay. 5 minutes not ready, so I shouldn't have jumped the gun. They didn't backtest this right here. However, they are attempting to. Come on, stay below 80. Jesus Christ. Don't even do it. Don't even do it. Now I'm going to be pissed. Jesus Christ. And that's why you got to be patient on that 5 minute. Got excited there, and this is a fake out. I think it holds. This is going to be a fake out posture. I don't think they push it much higher. But then we got that 1050, so maybe we do hit that 1050 finally. They're just playing games. That was the fake out, and now we're going to hit 1050 right here. Yep, they're hitting 1050. Son of a bitch. They're going to hit it on the next 5 minutes. Alright, I'm done. I'm not adding anymore. I don't care. No matter what, I'm not adding. Because now I'm down 20 bucks on those. You son of a bitch. You dirty son of a bitch. You're going to crack 1050. Of course you are. Well, 1070. Here's the 1070 I was afraid of here. They might be coming back here to this 1070, 1075. Back to my first entry at 150. Keep doing that bad habit. That 5 minute. There's no reason to get in on that 5 minute. Anyway, back to what I was saying. So yeah, they just flushed that pivot. They hit 1050. I wasn't patient for 1050. Now it's looking like this is going to hold. Flushing the pivot, hitting that 1050, big fat number we love. They didn't even hit 1050. It's not exactly 1050, but it's a 1050-ish. But this is looking good right here. But I'm not adding. Came 2 cents short of my first 150 entry. So what I was saying is, if you guys were paying attention to that, the point is, in 5 trades, you could take $1,000 to 32,000 in 5 trades. You could have a 32 bagger in 5 trades. And I talked about this to my best friend years ago, and I told him, I'm like, yeah, if I did that, and it sounds crazy because if you keep going, well then that means you'll have $1 billion, after like 20 trades, okay, but obviously it can't work like that. If you have $1 million, you're not going to go all in on $1 million every trade. It's just the thought exercise. Yeah, no, 1075 they're going to hit. What they missed here, it doesn't mean, again, this was a trade, so it doesn't mean everything has to work out that way, but, I was fearful here that they were going to hit it. Jump the gun, I was right, and now you're getting all this stuff here. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the bigger picture here. Right now it's getting a little shaky here, but again, when you look at the hourly by itself, You know, we had a pretty big move here. We had an 8-point move. You know, a full 8 points from low to high or high to low, however you want to look at it. So there's nothing wrong with what they're doing right now. And you know, this is like a 38% retrace here from the gap here. So we held the gap. They tried pushing it, and this is essentially, you could say, a consolidation here. This was like the first opening. Okay, the gap held. They pushed it away. Now they're kind of saying like, are you sure? Are we sure about this? The 30-minute was, see here. This is what concerns me actually. This could firm up. You know, doji here, take back 10 or whatever, and this could take another push up, which it likely will. It should. But here, I didn't like this 30-minute look here. As I was saying, I said this candle needs to close. I forgot where, but they needed to hold this look to keep this move going here. So I was talking about around here that I didn't look at the 30-minute, and the 30-minute looks the worst. So it's not concerning. You know, we fought this 1050 all day yesterday. Okay. So here we kind of sliced it. You know, we had the bounce here, and now we're coming back to it. Like, this is the real test. You know, I'm saying this now. I thought they were gonna keep going. You know, and look at the 30-minute here. See, it's hard to see everything because when we're here, this 30-minute is not an ideal look. Again, I didn't see the 30-minute until here. I didn't see the 30-minute until here. If these were dailies, you know, I may have, you know, at least taken half off the table because of the 30-minute, being skeptical. And if it was a daily, we'd be screwed right now. Absolutely screwed on these 407. Well, we wouldn't be in the 407s, but most likely we wouldn't be. You know, maybe the 409, 408s at best, but likely the 409s. But the point I'm saying is, if these were dailies, I would be sweating it here. I would be very, very shaky about this look if they were dailies. You know, if today was tomorrow and this was happening. Now, could they go a little bit more and tag this trend line? You know, maybe. I hope they don't. You know, they could spike that 11. So, nothing to be alarmed about here, especially if they're going to 405 tomorrow. You know, in hindsight, this is going to be a great entry. Because right now, from the long side, you can't make the mistake I made the other days from the short side. So this isn't ideal for the bears at the moment. But at the same time, if you're trying to play long, you know, you haven't even kissed yet on this 30-minute. You know, this 30-minute just kicked off. You got another 24 minutes to go. So there's a lot of time for this 30-minute to take back 10. And it's looking like they're going to spike to 11. There's the 75, so let's see. Well, now they're past 75. They're fighting it, so let's see if this 75 holds. And looking at the 1 minute, they may spike 11. That trend line, yeah, they're going to spike 11 right here. 11.10. That should hold, and hopefully it does hold. You know, they're down here. It would be a little surprising if they don't spike 11 just because it's 11, and then they can tag that. And even spike this 11.05. Or they come short of it because you got longs wanting to sell 11. So it could do this or it could do that. And this is pretty impulsive as of right now. So, and this is a nice diversion. So that's it for now. For now, that's it. They could come back later, but given this was a surprise, given this was a surprise that they even came to 10 and broke 10, and now even tried 11, this is surprising that they did this. I'm going to say they don't come back to 11. That's trading for you. It's the first run, so there's no guarantees. We could see 11 in the next 15 minutes. But for right now, all these people playing the bounce, they wanted 11, and now they're getting. If they're not quick on the trigger, they're going to get a pie in the face as they rip back to 10. Because right now the Bears have the edge. We should get at least an impulsive move to 10. I mean, the Bears have the edge. I mean, on the overall chart of the day. It just sucks though, because I mean, I guess that's evidence that we're not going much lower in the market before we see a big rally. The reason is the Bears, they're just not getting good moves. The Bulls are the ones that are. The Bulls in these past 2 weeks have been getting bearish moves to the upside. It's been the Bulls with vicious selling like moves to the upside. Absolutely vicious. Last Thursday, 1 week ago, that was as vicious as it gets. And it's been the Bulls that have been getting that. The Bears have been getting scraps compared to the Bulls. The Bears have been getting scraps. So now the longer they hang around here, it's giving them more chance that they can make a run for 11. Because we're getting this rotation, and they're not. They need to get a little further away from 11 here. It's not over, but you wanted kind of a V. You really wanted a V bottom back to 10 off this 1 minute. So it's these damn Bulls that are, I mean, we're trying to go lower a little bit here, and the Bears are having such a struggle. I mean, look at the chart here. You're gonna go long. Right now, the Bears have lost the edge on the 5 minute. This isn't a good look here. I haven't looked at the 15 minute. The 15 minute can be saved. The 1 hour is still fine. So I'm going to stick with the 1 hour. This is normal. I mean, right now we didn't even hit the 9. I mean, we didn't even touch the 9. So if they can't hit the 9 on a pretty good sell off the lows, that's a bearish tilt. The Bears have a tilt there, because if it was so bullish, they should have hit that 9, because 411 should have been cracked. I mean, it's not over yet, but we'll see what happens here. We got the 20 down here, so now after this, cracking 407 is now it's like a 20% chance. We were at a 80% chance when we were back up there, but now it flipped with the deep cut the Bears got here on this bounce for today though. Tomorrow is a whole other story. I mean, this is setting up for a sell into tomorrow. The bulls would have to just come out of nowhere, reverse this tape to change this posture here. So the gap's holding. Yep, now I'm under my first entry at $1.50. Son of a bitch. That's trading for you. I really thought they were going to crack that 408 when we were up there. They couldn't even do that. You know, it's nothing to worry about. It's not a big deal. It's the fact that you could have gotten at a lower price. But anyway, so wait, what the hell? Why isn't it showing the gap fill on the daily? The hell? 1170. It just didn't update. This stupid inverse chart. It's just not updating. Anyway, we really came to here, right around there. So we filled the gap. You got a 9, obviously. Well, pointing down here or up. So far, you know, it's nothing out of the ordinary. The only thing that sucks is, you know, they didn't break low day, so we could take the profit and then get back in. You know, we could have got back in here, you know, or played the bounce off of 407.50. You know, but you know, it doesn't always work out the way you want it to work out. So the Bears are, you know, they're not in trouble. Everything's okay for now. You know, if you just want to look at it here, you know, as long as they close, well, I mean, really, if they close, they have to absolutely close under 1050. Absolutely have to close under 1050. That's a no questions asked number. Well below 1050. You know, ideally below 10 on the close, and the Bears are fine. You know, this is a confirmed. If they close there, this would be a confirmed, you know, candle over candle move. That there's likely more upside here. You know, at a minimum, cracking 408, the bare minimum. You know, right now you could bait 407, you know, because that's the big number. But at a minimum, cracking 408, making the attempt at 407, which our target is 407.50. So, it's still all at work in play here for now. You know, this weekly, this is the interesting part. This is the interesting part, because let's say they close here. You know, this is interesting how this week is going to close. You know, if we get a decent close, let's say they close 405, 407, and you know this starts to turn up a little. It doesn't mean we're going for another leg to 375, but you know there's still a very good shot. Probably next week with the Fed. You know, we make an attempt at 400. You know, and probably even crack it if we're down there. You know, if they did that, that would satisfy the chart going forward. That they wouldn't have to come back here at the end of summer. So it's tough to call here for the Bulls how it's going to play out. But right now the Bears are still in control of the weekly trend. It's just a fact. How much more they go to be determined, but right now the weekly trend is still bullish for the Bears. I'd probably say there's 80% chance they're gonna make an attempt at 400. Whether they crack it, who knows. But next week we should make an attempt on that candle towards 400, and I would think they crack it just to suck people in. If you're there, why wouldn't you crack it? Because if you're ripping the 425, 430, why wouldn't you crack 400? Because everybody's still thinking crash, and then once we're at 400, cracking again, they're like, okay, here we go. Here comes the next leg. Our patience paid off. This whole time here, with these big rips, they get back to 400, and they're like, oh man, thank God we held in there. And we have one last gap here. That's anyone's guess. At 397, if that gets filled. I'd probably lean towards it doesn't get filled. Just because they're down there, everyone's like, okay, I'll cover at the gap. It'd be enough that they gave you 400, even cracking 400. The gap would be just getting greedy on the trade at that point, and they might not do that. So we'll see. All I gotta say is next week is gonna be action-packed. After all this bullshit for 2 weeks, going into next week, finally breaking down, deciding a direction, plus the Fed. Oh man, I cannot wait for next week. There's going to be a lot of opportunity, a lot of money to be made next week. You better believe it. So we got 10 minutes on this 4-hour here. Hopefully they take back 10. I think they do. It's bad enough we didn't crack 8. So I think they're going to take back 10 because it's kind of even bad enough they came back to 10. Let's look at the chart. Yeah, they should take back 10. This should be it. Look at these nice tails. Look at this nice hammer. These tails. Do I add one more time? Do I add one more time? I don't know. Let's see. Let's look at the chart. The 5-minute chart of these 407s has a lot of work to be done. So I'm going to wait if I decide to add, because wherever they go from here, they're going to come back to 160 on these 407s. With the 5-minute on these 407s, so, this sucks now. So it's going to take some time and work, most likely, to fix this. Looking at the 5-minute of the 407s, there's probably an 80-90% chance it's going to take at least an hour before we break low day, based on the 5-minute of these 407s. Yeah, it really sucks they didn't even, I mean, they tried going for 408 here. Yeah, that's hard. One thing I got to work on too is, today's not expiration, so there's more wiggle room, but I got to work on, every setup is not the same. Well, obviously, what I'm saying is, some charts are better and some I gotta ask myself the question, how good does the chart look? If the chart isn't just looking absolutely awesome, so earlier I'm like, okay, the 15-minute needs time, 30-minute doesn't look good. That's reason to like, okay, then your green, just take your profits. Just ring the register. Your green, objectively, the chart is not jumping off the screen that, oh man, this is looking good. We're about to go here. If that's not how the chart's making you feel, then get out of the trade. Because, here, before this happened, after this reversal, this was looking good here. And here, this was a bull flag. But because of other charts, it wasn't confirming that, okay, it's probably going to break out, because the other charts were saying, I don't know, we might need more time. And that's exactly what we needed. More time, and we got time and a correction. So right now, this 5 minutes not saying we need to jump into anything here. And I've seen this setup before. So this is kind of like a falling wedge here, sort of. Not ideal. Well, I guess that was it right there then. And then they faked it up to the downside here. So if you want to call this, if you want to call this it, we're looking at so we should come short of 409 in this run. And looking at the 5 minute, it kind of makes sense too, because the 5 minute wants to turn, but it needs time. So this jump out of the hole here, breaking this, people chasing, and then the chart settles in and consolidates. So let's see if this is correct right here. You can see it play out here, 409.03, roughly. All right, back to green on those 407s. 407 saying 159, 157 to 160 should be the area to get in. So you know what? I may put in a bid there. One last one. 157 to 160 should get hit. So now let's see. If they go to 407.50, $2 from here, these will be worth. It's not that bad. We lose about 15 cents on those 407s if we hit 407.50 in relatively short order. So not going to get a double out of it, but still going to get a solid 60% out of them. So see, here you go. This is trading for you. They came a nickel short of 411. So these longs right here. I mean, again, here's another thing too. You learn this from experience. Let's say you got it here on the dip long. You have to think where we came from. So when they broke 410 and now they're 411. You can't be getting greedy here in front of 411. So you got a little lucky here. They came back to 75. You better have sold 75 here on this bounce back up. You can't get greedy after they went to 410. Three numbers, 409, 410, 411, after a pretty big straight move up. They came short, but the smart money or the big money or whoever, the smart traders, they cut in front of that 411 because they noticed this, and maybe they got in up here against 408. So they got paid. This is very nice. So it's not always just like, oh, they screwed you. It's because what I just said. Because in other instances, they could spike 411. You could have your order to short at 411, and they spike it by a quarter, maybe 50 cents, very quickly or something, and you're like, damn it, I could have waited. So that's trading. Nothing else to say about it. That's trading. So let's see here if this plays out. I'm going to say it does. They're definitely going to break 9 and a quarter. Whether they hit that 903, that's to be determined. But 9 and a quarter will break. Oh, there's the bell. At a minimum. Oh, okay. So there you go. Now the surprise here would be is if they keep going. They're not going to keep going in the first shot here, but a surprise they actually would be. The next candle, rips 9 to 875 or something. That would be a surprise. That would be how do I put it? Now people are buying the dip here. Those are buying the dip. But the chart is still bearish. Oh, look, we're about to close that 4 hour. Oh, beautiful close. Look. I totally forgot about it. We're closing green here. Even if we don't close green. Oh, we closed a doji star flat. Opened in the high. 33. The close was 34. Wow. This is a doji star. Textbook doji star here. But here's the momentum. We're going lower here. We're breaking 408 today. It's happening. So we may get a surprise here. So, okay, what did I say? If they break that 9, they're going to go to 75. This is a bit of a surprise. Look how the market works. Where's Vlad? We're back in business, baby. And I did that ad. So now, okay, this is looking good here. I'm going to add again. Not right now. This might be a surprise. I'm not saying they're going to break 408 on the next candle, but this is a surprise a little bit. So far, it hit this target, not by. It didn't break it by much. If this closes 75 or better on this one, then we might get a surprise flush down. And you know what? I'm not going to add. I'm done adding. I'm going to save that ammunition because if we get a surprise flush, it's unlikely to hold. So we should be getting a nice bounce. Okay, this is good. Where's Vlad? Vlad, let's go. I hope you heard those bells. Look at the market. That's trading for you, man. Wow. I hope you didn't go long on people. You didn't answer my question. You said, I'm going to flip it. Oh, there he is. Let's go, baby. You like this? I hope you're still in it. I'm not mad about that ad earlier. What was the low? I added 181. We're back in business, baby. My 407s are cooking. So the low was, 137, but that was on a spike. So the real low was a buck. Let's just call it $1.50. So I got in at 181. That wasn't great, but this was unexpected, and now this is unexpected. So I didn't even expect this. I thought it was going to take more time. And that's why trading is hard. Look at this. Oh, baby, we're going to get a surprise. Let's go. Is it going to break out right on my, right here? I swear to God, I know it's not going to do on this candle, but look at that, where I arbitrarily put the breakout target of 405 and a quarter. Not today, obviously, but that's the target off this kind of wedge. But what are the chances? I did it yesterday. Go look at the tape. I mean, we're not going to break on this candle, but
Um, no. Well, here, if you want my opinion here, well, my opinion is I don't think they're just going to keep going. There is a chance they might, but I have a feeling they could keep going. But this is tricky. They very well. This is a surprise. I mean, this is a little thick up here, so they're not going to just keep going. You might. Okay, so if you want my opinion, the right thing to do is wait for this 1 minute to cross. Wait for this 1 minute to cross. At a minimum, wait for this to cross down, and then don't get in until it starts to round out back up. You don't necessarily have to wait to get back in on the recross, because I think it's going to be quick. But I'm not adding. I was going to add, but because they might surprise lower, meaning we might see low day before we get the real pullback. Okay, that's very possible with this book. This is a little bit of a surprise. So, but anyway, in general, if I was looking to add, I would wait for the cross and then wait for it to curl back up. At least on the histogram. So wait for the cross. After it crosses, wait for it to turn, and at a minimum on the histogram, let the histogram lead coming back up as an entry. But I think they're going to break low day here. It really looks like it. I would say there's a 50-50, and that's not saying anything, but right now I can say for sure it's a coin toss whether they break low day. I'm kind of leaning like 60-40. I almost want to say 80% chance they're going to spike the lows here before this move is done. And I hope I'm right, because these 407s are going to start to print. Right now, you'd be sweating if you're long or you bought a dip. Right now, I'm just putting my mindset in the long. I'd be sweating this right here. I'd be sweating it. I hope they do it quickly. I hope we do it. You know why? Because the quicker they do it, the quicker they do it. Come on. Oh, come on with that 50. Do I not have a bell in there? Maybe I forgot the bell. Okay. I think they could still hold this here and grind it a little more. This is a surprise move. I think they could do it. The reason being is because we already cracked. The momentum is confirmed in this direction. Now, okay, there's no guarantees here, but because it's a surprise, a relative surprise, and the momentum already cracked. See, right now, nobody wants to chase, but right here, this is saying there's still a lot more left in this move. It doesn't mean it has to go straight in the line, but on this candle here, you could have got in on this close here. See, everyone wanted the dip or the bounce, however you want. Nobody wanted to chase it. This is a little trick of the trade. I knew to get in. I didn't add. I said I didn't want to add. But had I not been in the trade and this got away, I would have been comfortable getting in right here on this candle. I would have been waiting for a dip, a push above 409. But that's why it's tricky, because everyone wants a dip or a bounce, however you want to look at it. It still can happen, but there is a good chance this surprises here. It looks like it's going to bounce back, and then on the next candle we could get that flush. But ideally, you'd be buying the bounce here to 915, 9 and a quarter. Maybe 935 right here.
this would be ideal to get in. You know, it should crack 9 based on this posture. It should. So now let's look at the 1 minute. Okay, now the 1 minute is changing. So they're very likely not to crack 9. Again, it doesn't have to. This is a tricky posture because it's a surprise. So it sure looks like it doesn't have to, because the reason is the surprise. That's why. In this instance, 80% of the time, you're going to get the rotation. But because of the surprise, they may keep going before the real pullback. You know, you also have that trend line. You know, see, that's why it's tricky too. It's science. It's also art. Trading is like, yeah, let's just use the 80-20 rule. 80% science, 20% art. So, and that's why you can get murdered in trades, because like, oh, we're extended. You know, it looks like it's going to cross. You know, I'm buying the dip. They're at least going to break 9. You know, I'm only looking for 9.25, which is very, very reasonable. It makes sense on the chart. There's reasons to believe that. But as you see here, that's how people get screwed, because they could break that low here, and now we could get a divergent higher high, and then they get the pullback. Okay, so we'll see how it plays out here, but I've seen this before to the long side. So, you know, obviously we're reversed here, but so looking at it, I've seen this story before to the long side. Get this kind of look here, and you know, I never get in not wanting to chase. I want to get in, you know, like 9.25 here, and they never let you in. So, and then in this case, because 750's target, I don't think they're going to 750 in this run without a pullback. But pretend 750 was closer. You know, they could run to hit that 750 target, never letting you in. Then on the pullback, you're looking to get in, but the move is over. You know, that's it. The move is done. They hit target, and now you're trying to get in on the pullback. And you know, they may try again, but they don't give a good enough move because target was hit and the move is over. So if you don't follow what I'm saying, that's okay. It's kind of a, you know, if you don't have the experience behind it to support what I'm saying, you may not fully understand it, because I'm explaining this from experience. You can't teach what I was just telling you right now. You have to live it. So, especially since I added not getting greedy, I am 100%. I have to be disciplined here. I'm 100% taking half off at 750. Just not even thinking. No thinking. Just doing. So, you know what? I've seen this story before. They are going again. Now, I can't say whether maybe they come a little more, spike 9 a little, you know, but I don't think they're coming to 9.25. I'll say that much. It's looking like this is going to hold. This is a rare look right here. You know, because if we go to 750, this is all going to catch up, and then maybe from there we get a bounce. And that, you know, people are chasing it here to bounce to 9.25, maybe 950. But all along this wanted 750 target, and then you get the real bounce. You know, back to 9. You get $1.50 off of 750. You know, we'll see what happens here, but this is good because the puts are printing, and because of this chase and extension, it could set up for a nice bounce. So this is looking really good. Let's look at ES. We haven't looked at that in a while. Yeah, ES is looking really good too. You know, we're there. Now look at regular ES. The bulls are spooked out. Look at this. Look how scary it looks here. They're flushing. Look at this. They're just entering the power zone. So people are thinking like, oh, okay, buy the dip. We're oversold. No, 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 no. This is showing you the strength of this downside move. That's what this is saying. You know, we're not, well, technically we are in a channel kind of, but this is a little thrust down. You know, we're not in this small channel, like tight range bouncing around where, you know, this would rotate and you could trade, you know, from top to bottom. This is flushing here. And you know where it's going? Well, we already hit that, but yesterday I was talking about right here, this 80. Well, that's 408 obviously, but we're hopefully going more than that. And man, I hope this happens quick, because this is going to be setting up for a bullish divergence. So I'm going to be playing that bounce there. I'm going to be buying the, what do we got? Okay, the 410s for under $2. I'm looking at those. I got to change my bid on those 407s. I got to cancel that. So the 410s. Yeah, okay. The 410s. Let's see, if we go $1, I might be able to get the 409s for $2. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put a bid at $2 on the 409s. I'm gonna put it in there and leave it. And even if I get filled, well, my puts are printing, so it's not a big deal. Oh yeah, speaking of the tick video, it worked for you? Let me go back up here. Because it never worked for me. Oh, here it is. Oh, that's weird. It's still not working. It's weird. Maybe for me it's like YouTube Studio. Huh. Here, I'm going to copy the link. Because the address is studio.youtube.com. Oh, let me take out the studio. That's probably why. Oh, there we go. We're good. It's because I'm streaming. It linked it with studio.youtube. Okay, so the link worked now. It's SNB. Alright, so the 5 minutes not over, but hopefully you want this to close red. They don't have to flush it on this candle, but we want a red close here. And on the next candle, we could get that move. Alright, let's look at, and you know, we have, no, what's that? That's, okay, never mind. Oh, yeah, that's 407, right? It is. No, what is it? Oh, yeah, duh. Okay, cool. Okay, so, yeah, target is 407. Well, it changed actually. That flag was broken. So, okay, here's target. Target is 407.53, approximately. Let's put it over here. So 407.48. I don't know how accurate that the line is, but okay, 407.50. 407. All right, hold on a second. I get it. 46, 48. Yeah, 407.50. 407.50. Anywhere close to 407.50, I'm taking half off the table. Probably 3/4. Yeah, I probably should do 3/4. And then just have that last one. I'm going to do that. I'm going to be conservative here. I'm not going to play games here. Getting greedy. I'll still have one if they go lower. So I'm going to put. This is not going to get hit, but I'm going to put my sell at $3 on these 407s. 50 folks. So without even looking at the 1 minute chart, I'm going to say the 1 minute chart has already crossed, and it should be attempting to flatten out on this candle. So let's look at that 1 minute chart. So it did cross. Okay. Oh wow. Oh, it's not updated. God damn it. Okay, let's look at the regular chart. Jesus Christ. Okay, so there you go. So yeah, it did cross. Okay, so looks like they're gonna break the. Oh, they did break the 9. Oh no, they didn't. So they're probably gonna break the 9, then maybe 9 1/4, which what normally does happen. Let's see how much they have in them right here. Nothing's guaranteed either, so that's every trade. Because technically right here, this would have been the sell right here. No matter, you should have been out on that candle on a short right here. Right here, that was your exit right there. Because you don't know, there's no guarantee they're gonna break low day. No guarantee. However, yeah, we should get one more. We got the 9 crossed here, so this is confirmed. This is a bearish cross. The thing is, we're still in this tricky range, so you still got that. In addition to that, any day of the week, they could fake you out and just hold. That could happen any day, but especially since we're in this bullshit, it increases the chances. However, this is an ugly. No, they're breaking. There's no way this is holding. There's no way this is holding. No way. Not yet. Not yet. Just the look of this 15-minute. This is like, well, for the bull, from the bear side. When I look at this, I'm salivating that, these puts are going to get paid even better. And we probably don't break low day till the next candle. The sooner the better. because now it'll set up a nice bounce. But right now, the last two candles kick off the move lower. We're just pulling back and consolidating right now. I got nice volume there too. What's up? So you got your this is a 15-minute. So you have continuation. The strong reversal. There's a continuation on volume. And we're trying to cross back up here. We don't have to cross on this candle. It's teetering right here. It would be nice if we did. It doesn't have to. This is still a little extended here. Did you just come in the room? Or have you been hanging out? No, I think you were here earlier, right? Or I might be remembering you from yesterday's video that I was watching. Hey, how crazy am I, guys? I watch my own videos at work. Especially when it's a good day. Well, no matter the day. If it's a bad day, I learn from my mistakes. As I'm listening to myself, I'm realizing in the moment what I did wrong and why I was wrong. But then when it's a good day, it's kind of like you're reliving it. It's like the market never closed. Yeah, no, it's good to learn from too. I will admit one thing too, and I said this all along. I do talk a lot because even when I'm listening to myself, I do talk a lot. However, when I'm listening to myself later, you don't have the market in front of you, so it probably doesn't sound as bad live because as I'm talking, especially if you're in a trade, you're digesting all this talk here. It doesn't mean it's not excessive, but hearing it on the replays it sounds more excessive because you're not there living it and watching the chart and feeling the day play out. But it is fun to watch or listen to, at least for the most part. I don't watch it as much as listening to it at work. Alright, where are we at here? What else we got here? Yeah, this piece of shit, man. Talk about a turd. Look at this barcode. Ain't doing anything. Wow, man. Still bleeding. Man, this is just dirty. Might crack $3 this month. I'm kind of pissed I missed this, especially when I was shorting this day. I'm losing on puts. It's 5. I missed a easy 5-bagger. Even after this pop, they let you in. Yeah, and so you guys, I'm sure haven't done it, but listening to myself is like a whole nother level because you're reliving the moments live. It's not just playing it in your head like, oh, what did I do? That's good. But because I could listen to it and replay that as it unfolded, it's a whole nother level, and I could see myself even better, like what I'm doing, especially on this day right here. After right here, I thought this was going to be a double bottom and hold, and I even said, okay, I probably should wait, but I'm going to jump the gun. So I talked it all out, and yet I did the wrong thing. But listening to this day, man, I was just wrong because I was projecting that we're going lower, and I was assuming that you're going to get a surprise reversal. But the chart really didn't support it because I was looking at it actually yesterday. This right here, this is a bear flag. This is very unlikely with the MAs and all this going on here that you get a surprise reversal with this look. This is like, I was looking at it, I'm like, no, like, man, I was wrong. Now, I didn't get in here. I waited the whole time. But I still did the wrong thing, even when I said, I'm doing the wrong thing. Because I didn't put on a trade. So, again, God forbid you don't put a trade on one day. So, you have to force a trade and take a loss rather than just sitting on your hands. So again, projecting where it was going to eventually go, but being 100% wrong and missing a sick move into the close on the upside. I mean, funny enough, I looked at this day right here, and funny enough, I think like you could have got in here on the dip long, and I think from here to here was like if you bottom and top ticked it, I don't even think it was a 3-bagger. For going, a good 6 points, I don't even think it was a 3-bagger. I was like, are you kidding me? I was shocked by this. Okay, so that was a kind of ugly close. It doesn't mean the move's over. It's just we gotta waste some more time here. Yeah, this is not. They had potential up here. I mean, see, even on that surprise, they broke that pivot, but they didn't even break the quarter. It really looked like it had a shot of spiking a little bit, and then after the low they break, they pull it back here. So this is bullshit because now they came back on. God damn. I was all excited, now I'm pissed off again. Because they still didn't hold this trend line. Finally on the surprise, they closed this candle, they close above it finally, after not even closing a couple pennies above it. They finally close and then they just come back down. I'm not worried that it won't work out, but it's just, it sucks. It's that. Now my 1 minute doesn't work. Jesus. Okay, I hate that I can't see my 1 minute here. God damn it. I'm going to email Thinkorswim about that. Ask him what the deal is. So now we can see a 1 minute, but on this chart, it's just not. It's still going to chart it accordingly, but it's a bad chart here. So just looking at this, it looks good. It's holding where it should hold. Right now it needs to firm up here. This 5 minute, we need a candle over candle. Like enough of this consolidating bullshit, whatever. Like, let's look at SPY. Enough of that. This bullshit here. We need to take back 409 on this candle, and then we need to take back 875, the trend line. I mean, this is bullshit right here, and this really needs to do this to keep this posture alive more. I mean, come on, give me a break here. Let's go. Man, but if you guys have been listening to what I said about how the bulls to the upside are just getting these vicious moves. This, all these vicious moves, and the bears, here's stupid Friday, which is very similar to today. This stupid Friday chop and back test and all this garbage here. Yesterday was nice if you caught it when I was in it, and then it just this wasn't bad. This is I'm not complaining about this action here. And you could argue, we already had a move, so the fact that we're even, not that we're pushing lower, but the posture on the daily and the 4 hour is unlikely. We're just thinking this quick move lower. I wasn't thinking that. It's just this, took all that time off. Okay, so this is a very nice candle here. So who was looking at that 1 minute? Whoever's looking for the entry, right now, I would be probably looking at an entry. I would be looking at an entry here, possibly on the back test up here. So right now, if I wanted to get in, I would be looking to short any bounce above here to get in those 407s if it was me. We're probably going to chop some more, but that's what I would be looking at. After this bear flag, I would be wanting in up here. That would be like a textbook entry. Be patient. 5 minute doesn't say they're probably going to flush it, but it's not off the table. It's not off the table on the 5 minute. It may be a continued chase. But doing the right thing and being patient here is waiting for them to come back above 90. So maybe they don't hit 91, but at least a crack above 90 for an entry short. But they should, because you got this playing catch up. This is probably going to rotate. You get some kind of bounce, and then possibly another rejection. That's ideal. And that would be playing it safe. But I don't know. We'll see what happens here. I hope it happens quickly because I want to play bounce here. Yeah, and this was a commanding candle right here. This is a very nice candle here. Very nice. Right here. This is very nice. With this posture, they may spike it here, and then on the next 5 minute candle, you can get it on the bounce. Yeah, so dollar away, 407.50. We're looking at 260, 265 on these 407s, which sucks because you know why? Because freaking 3 hours ago the high was 258. Wow, big volume on these 407s on that last 5 minute. 3,000 contracts gobbled up. When you look at the chart, there's a big spike on those 407 puts on the last candle. So yeah, right now I'd be looking to get in on this bounce on this 407s if I was trying to get in here. So right now, $2 or better on these 407s would be good. It looks like you could get in. You probably could get in at $1.97, maybe $1.90. Let's see. Yeah, $1.96 to 97. Maybe as good as $1.90 on these 407s. They're probably going to spike it. So I'd probably have my order in at $1.97 if I was getting in or adding. But if you're not trying to be greedy, just putting in that 2 is going to be the guaranteed fill. You're talking 3 pennies from 97, but looking at the chart, 197 should get hit on these 407s. Possibly on the next 1 minute. No, they're definitely breaking it. The 4 hour and the daily confirms. I mean, it would be a total robbery if they didn't break 408 today. A total robbery. There's no reason to believe that they won't. Meaning, they're going to gap tomorrow or something. That would be a disaster if that happened.
I mean, I want to say there's a 90% chance we break 408 today. I mean, we're only looking for 407.50, so. And everything supports a move lower. You got the daily, you got the 4-hour, the hourly. Most importantly, with not a lot of time left, the 5-minute. You know, we're in a flag right now. This dip was heavily bought. This is a commanding 5-minute candle on volume. There's no way we don't break 408. No way. There's our 407.50 right here. Let's see if we're probably not getting 407.50 here, but let's see if they buy here, if they at least make the attempt to break the low later. So you got a target from yesterday's flag of 407.50. And then you have, wow, so, okay, so 407.50, 90% chance after we break low again. Right now it's maybe a little less, 80% chance we're going to hit 407.50. And then when we break low day, it gets even better. But this current flag that came out of the hole here, it's got a 407 target. So this might be might get interesting. So that 1 minute, they cracked 199 on that 1 minute. So 2 was the entry on those 407s on an add or entry. It looks like they're not turning back now based on the chart. So let's say if we go another $1.60. Yeah, so at best, these 407s hit $3 if we hit 407. And that would have to be in relatively short order. I'm gonna have to pull my bid on these 409s. You know, I'm gonna do that because you know what? I don't want to forget the order. I'm gonna put it at $1. It's definitely not hitting at $1. If it does, I'd love it at $1. But what I'm trying to say is, you know, we're probably not going much further past 407.50, let alone past 407. However, you know, nobody knows that. So that's why I'm pulling that bid on those for the bounce. Yeah, so as of right now, 407.50, and then hopefully we can hit 407. You know, if they hit that 407, this high 407.04. Okay, so target is, if this plays out, well, 407.01, just call it 407, but the actual low is 93. Okay, so that could be interesting because we could get there. We could see 407. Everyone's like, oh, they're gonna break 407, and then maybe they don't even tag it. They come short a penny or two. So that would be nice. I hope that happens, and then we see a nice bounce back to let's say 8.25. We come back to all this up here. So we get at least a solid dollar bounce out of it. But I'm going to be a little careful with that bounce because the bearish posture going into tomorrow, it should hold up relatively well, meaning, you know, I want to see something really good on the chart to play a bounce. So we really want this 15-minute to close below 825. Doesn't have to, but we really wanted to see close at the highs. So when we go, see now this is fading. Not ideal. Because if we close at the highs, it's more conviction. They may come back down to 50, maybe this trend line, and then we take off. But they're fading this candle, of course. Barely holding on this trend line. Give me a break. Get out of here with this shit. Jesus Christ. Can't even hold the line? Shove that up your ass. Piece of shit. Just do it already, for the love of God. God damn it. With this stupid doji. Oh my God. That's trading for you. We got these down here. The longer they take, we better hit 407 now, because the longer this takes, we won't have enough time for a good bounce. Are you kidding me? You're barely fighting for your life for that stupid trend line? Even on the 5-minute? Give me a break. Give me a break. You can't even hold the 75? Shove that up your ass, man. Just shove it right up your ass. Come on. It's still above the moving average. But for the love of God. Now when they finally do it, we're going to get a flush. They're playing all these games, Oh, it's not FB? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm looking at it right now. Oh, it's not trading. Oh, shit. They changed it intraday? What the hell? Are you serious? Are you kidding me? Wait, what am I looking at here? What? Oh, this is SPY. Wait, whoa, look at this. Holy shit. That's weird. Look at this shit. It's SPY. Whoa, that's weird. Yeah. So this is telling me Facebook's going lower. This might hold. This is so deep. This is, there's no good look here for the bounce. It could bounce somewhat, but oh my God. I swear to God, it's like Friday. Jesus Christ. But this shit all day. I swear if they do not break 408, I'm going to kill someone. This is looking better than Friday, but it's essentially kind of the same. Look, you had a flag coming out here. They did, but they didn't break low day on Friday. See, this is where the market tests you, because, and you're saying, yeah, Rage, you're right, This is where you have to be disciplined, where if this doesn't work out, I got to have a plan here. Right now it's working out. Everything's still okay here. But I got to have a plan to lock in those profits, to not get pissed. Really the right thing to do would be if we break this pivot low here, an attempt at 409 again, just end it, because maybe we get a screw job. Maybe we get a screw job, take my profits, and that's it. So what? So they don't freaking flush this into the close wherever, and I end up with a loss on these 407s. I gotta have some kind of plan here. Not playing the, oh, okay, well, we got 15 minutes after the close and they bounce it. If they break this, this is gonna kill the trade. Being green at all will be in jeopardy if somehow they come back here. Let's look at. I gotta look at everything here. What do we got here? All right, no, the hourly's looking good. The hour, with this choppiness, the hourly is looking like maybe on the next candle we might get a stupid consolidation, and then into the close we get the move. So this is catching up here. This impulsive move out of the hole is nice. This is a very good posture here. This is supportive right now. That it doesn't have to happen on this hour. It doesn't have to happen. It probably won't happen in the next 10 minutes, as a matter of fact. It would be nice for them to close below that 25 on this hour, maybe even 418. But as long as this hourly closes below 75, we're good. It must close below 75, well below 75 in the next 10 minutes, or I'll be pissed. And then if it closes there, are they going to come back to 9 on the next one? See how it could play out. So this is why it's hard. What I explained earlier, if it's not jumping off the chart, that's like, okay, we're going, then at least take half off the table. Lock in that profit, and then if it goes against you, you're locked in, and then that second part, you can take a small gain or whatever. Worst case, break even, and then you at least have profit. So that's my, like I told you, my problem is staying in the trades too long. People take profits quickly. What I see on the chart, all the potential, and that, like I'm explaining right now, everything's good. But again, there's no guarantee. What if it doesn't work out? Then what? I'm just gonna get pissed and yell at the market. See, technically speaking, this is a little concerning. This consolidation with this, there's a good chance we get a rotation here. They could pull a little rug here, some stupid bullshit, and then snap back down again or up. See, here we go again. Let's see, what else we got here? The 1 hour is looking good. This is looking good. Man, it just sucks it took all this time. Jesus. Now they're putting the 75 in jeopardy. Come on, stop playing games here. For the love of God, at least close to 50. At least close to frickin' 50. 45 is from the open. The open, and 2 hours after the open on this 30 minute. You can't even take that. I swear to God. Again, I'm getting a little pissed for no reason here. I'm like preemptively getting pissed for them to pull some kind of bullshit. That's why. The chart's fine, but I'm preemptively, because the more time that goes by, and it's not inching its way in the favorable posture, the better the chances of some bullshit happening, as time goes on. But this 15 minute looks good here. I don't think there's no way they don't break 408. The tricky part is locking in my profits. If they don't hit 407.50, it's like 407.55 on a spike, and I don't get out, and it goes back to 407.75. Then we bounce to 408, and then maybe they come back down again, maybe to 75, and then I got to play that game. Ay, ay. But here, this is interesting. I put the breakout here. Wow, if this breaks out here, guys, are you seeing this? If this works out, no way. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Dude, are you guys seeing this? Are you seeing this? Are you seeing this? Well, I have a gift. I have a freaking gift with this. I'm like, from just telling you guys about this, I'm like 3 for 3. Yesterday I did it too. I arbitrarily put the target I just so happened, all this bullshit and back and forth, and I put it dead center of the candle of the breakout. Are you seeing this? Do you see this? It's dead center of the breakout candle, my target. Now, I'm not saying we're going to 750 on this candle. You see this? Here's my 750 target trend line. It's dead center of the candle that's kicking off the breakout. I mean, it would have been epic if it hit the target on this. That would have been even more epic. But the fact that it's breaking out where I put this, man, pay attention to this, guys. I might be onto something here. I might have a gift of I have a crystal ball or something, right? You see what I'm talking about? Here's my target. You see this? Dead center. I mean, is it dead center? Oh, I mean, when you zoom in, it's not. When you zoom in, it's not. Yeah, hey, there's no Pride Month in this room. Be careful with those words. Let's go, baby! Finally! 750 on this candle. Do it! Do it! I put the line there. Do it on this candle. 750, back off of it, and we're going to 7. Let's go! Oh, baby. Where are those 407s at? Oh, man, they're looking good at 250. Let's go. One more dollar, they'll be at almost $3. I'm not touching my order. Offering 3 of them at $3. I don't care if they flush to 406. Well, yeah, I'll be kind of annoyed, but let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, are you Review Tech USA's brother with the sausage fingers? Let's go. Let's go. Light them up. Let's go. Print those 407s. Print those 407s. Let's go. I don't think they're going to go in one shot. That's unlikely. Especially how they've been, chopping around here. It's not supportive. It's supportive that we're going to continue. But probably not in one shot. And here, watch, I'm going to get pissed. That's it, right? Again, 407.50 targets don't have to be hit. So, I mean, this is normal. After all this choppery, this is textbook so far. I hope this is it. Just put in a doji. Come on. Get 407.50 in this run. Everyone wants 407. Just do the freaking 50. That's another 38 cents from where you were. Jesus, let's go. I don't even want to see 850 here. Come on, this is it. Let's go. Enough of this. I mean, now with this, I'm going to be pissed if they don't break under 25 on this 15 minute. We got 4 minutes left. They already broke 8, so if they can't even close 25, I'm going to be annoyed about that. Come on. It opened at 08. You better at least close as a tight doji. The MAs are still down there, so, it's not strongly supportive that they're just going to keep going in the next 10 minutes. To be honest with you, I was a little surprised they did it this quickly. Alright, so we have this trend line they're trying to hold. Okay, we're going to be more choppiness. Getting us all excited just to come back to 850. Come on. I don't even want to see 8. Stop it. Would you stop it with your 850? Jesus Christ. Now you're going to crack 850. Just do it. There, just do it. Come back to the 9. The back test Thursday. Let's go. Back test Thursday. You didn't hit the 20, so you might as well flush it to the 20. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. All that excitement for nothing. We're back where we started. I mean, it's not over, but I mean, we're talking to the downside here, you know. This is trading like a bullish breakout. I mean, come on. We're talking to the downside. The market's crashing, right? You're not going to get everyone excited for the crash? Let's go. I mean, well, give me a break. You know, it's been 3.5 hours since here. You know, we caught this. And those probably didn't even break high day. They didn't. They missed high day by 10 cents on these 4 goddamn sevens. So we waited 3.5 hours, and they didn't even break high day on these 407s. So, you know, that's why. I mean, yeah, I'm green and all that, but Jesus. 3.5 hours, you know, ate that time off, and you didn't even make you waited 3.5 hours to not even where you were back here, you know. So another dollar from here will be weird, and this is what sucks. It'll be freaking 267. The high 3.5 hours ago was 258. So if this plays out to our 750 target, we're gonna make an extra dime. An extra dime. Now, granted, I added, so you know I'm gonna make more money because I added 2 extra contracts. But so you know it is gonna be more money, but for the sake of the chart, you know that's what I was talking about. How if the chart's not strongly supporting, like okay, no, we're hanging in there, they're going again. You sell that move. It's hard to do, especially because they expire tomorrow and you got 15 minutes after the close. You want to hang in there because it's saying we're hitting 750, which is what's playing out now. So see, that's why it's hard. But then if it doesn't, and this happens, you turn red, you turn a green trade into a red trade, and then maybe it doesn't even go back up. You see what I'm saying? See what I do all the time? I turn 30 and 50% winners into losers because of this. Because the chart's saying we're going to hang in there, we're going to at least break 408. They do this, what I just said. A nice green trade turns red, and then maybe it doesn't go green again. So I just threw a profit in the garbage, hang in there because I can't day trade because of stupid PDT that you could shove up your ass. And now I'm forced to sit through all this shit and turn a green trade into possibly a red trade. You know, I would definitely be a 7-figure. I'd have a 7-figure account by now if it wasn't for this bullshit. See what I'm saying? Even when you're green, you get pissed off. I'm nicely green right now. I'm making money. It's holding in there. I'm still pissed off. That's trading for you. Still green, hanging in there, and I'm getting pissed off, you know, bringing up history of what's happened in the past. Okay, let's go. No more games in this move. Let's go. 50 cents. Jesus Christ. Everyone wants 407. I want 407.50. And after all this bullshit, you better give me 407 on that second half. Alright, guys, I'm going to go get my water. Kidding. Kidding. Well, the target off this flag is 407. Right here. There's your target. 407.01. No, I know. I'm not leaving until 407.50. Let's go. Let's go. Ride that VWAP. Let's go. Here we go. Light them up. Light them up. Okay, so we would have to break 407 to get $3 on these 408s. I'm going to leave my order there just in case some crazy spike happens, but I'm watching very closely here at the 407.50. You didn't call 407. When did you call 407? Are you talking about the 407s you're in? You called 407.60. No, yours was 407.60 because I remember mine was 407.55. Well, obviously it's 407. I'm not taking anything away from you. I'm just saying, 407 is the obvious number, But they're not blasting the 407. 407.50 is target. I'm selling 407.50. Well, yeah, I mean 407 is the number. You don't have to retrace or anything. That's 407 is everyone's watching 407. Now, hey, it could be sick. There's no way. See, now I'm already saying, hey, what if we hit 406? There's no way I can hang in there. Okay, we're getting close here. All right, I'm going to do the right thing, and I bet you we see 406 the time I do the right thing. No, this is just kicking it off. I'm not playing that game, though. I'm not. Let's look at the 5-minute. Oh, baby, this is looking good. Let's look at a 5-minute. Oh, we got that upper VWAP band, yeah. Okay, I'm getting ready here. Yeah, no. You want to sell it. Why? Coming under the zero line without a cross, you want to sell this. I don't care what. I don't care if this goes to 400. I'm selling this. What do we hit? Because I don't have the goddamn 1 minute. I can't see it. Stupid ass chart. Okay, I'm gonna look at regular SPY so I know my number. Okay, we're close here. All right, I'm offering out. Shit. What was that? 62, and what did we hit? 63. All right, I'm gonna offer out at 75. I'm not gonna get greedy with this bullshit. And watch, we're gonna flush. On the 1 minute candle, we're gonna flush 407. Watch. Now that I'm selling, being conservative. Yep, it is 407 even. But right now, this is getting a little shaky here. Not saying they're gonna rip it, but let me look at it here. See, I always play better from the long side, and right now, man, yeah, you don't want to get greedy, especially with that VWAP. You don't want to get greedy. Right now, this is fully supportive of at the 407.50 for sure. It's supportive of more, but we don't know that yet. All right, guys, keep an eye out for anything. Anything you see, the AD line is saying we're gonna bounce. You watch other stuff. I'm watching SPY here. Just the chart itself here. They may spike it because we are a little extended here. You got that VWAP. We're not really that extended. So, okay, here we go. Let's go. Come on. goals. It's not about goals. It's about what the chart's saying. All right, I'm out at 73. I wasn't playing games. I don't care. I'm out at 273. I'm holding one. I changed it from 75. Okay, I would have got it filled. Oh well, so be it. I'm not trying. I don't want it to snap back. I want to lock it in. So far, the high is 75, so I would have gotten filled. I got out at 73. I'm not complaining. See what I mean? If this is it, I'll be happy. I hope it's not. I still got one. And I still am looking at these. What did I cancel? Was I looking at the 410s for a bounce? I was looking at the 409s at $2. They're not quite there yet. All right, we're getting big volume here on these 407s. Right now, there's no reason to run out. But you got to be cautious here because our target was hit and then some. So right now, you know, you don't know if this is the bottom. It could evolve into the bottom. Right now, the 5-minute thing, they may spike a little more. This hockey stick down is supportive of at least 725. I'm going to put my order at 3 for that last one. I got my order at $3 because you might get filled at $3 if they hit 7. You might get filled. If they hit 7, you might get filled. So right now there's no reason to be long, but there's reason to be cautious about taking profits off the table. You want to take some off the table if you haven't already. Alright, I'm out the last one at 76. I don't care. It's going to go now because I'm out. They're at least going to hit a quarter. I don't care. Alright, I'm out for average price of, let's just call it 275. I'm out. Hey, I'm for real. Did you sell? I would sell if I were you. Right now, the risk to reward is not good to hang in there. We hit 750 target, and everybody wants 7. So, I mean, that's what I did. I sold. So you do what you want. But you got this VWAP in. Right now, you're gambling that they're going to go for even a quarter. You're gambling because now if they bounce and whatever, they could hit 7 later in 20 minutes, and you'll get out at the same price. So right now, there's no reason to go long, but there's very good reason to be cautious staying short. So just because there's no reason to go long doesn't mean you should stay short. It just means there's no setup. You know, there's nothing jumping off the chart saying, you know, stay short or go long. So okay, I'm happy. They're not breaking 7. And if they do, you can hear me rant again. when they flush it, when this 1 minute goes straight to 407, we get a bounce back to 7.25, and then just flush some waterfall to 406. Then you can hear me bitching. But yeah, right now, this plus this. Oh, there's the quarter. There's the $3 on these 407. I'm not getting mad. I have a bad habit. And of course, when I do sell and do the right thing, this happens. This happens. I'm not complaining though. I'm not complaining. That happens to everybody. So they did hit the quarter, but again, the way this whole time, this bullshit, I didn't care. I did not care. And the thing is funny. No, it is a good habit. I need to listen. I'm sure you guys, from the time you've been with me, you see how I stay in these trades. Yesterday, I got lucky into the close. Dummy me with that 1050. That because of yesterday, I'm like, I cannot do that. I had them at 71 cents yesterday. They went to like 260 on the first run. Okay? So I had a solid 3.5 bagger. And staying in it because you're hoping they go to 10 after they hit 1050, stupid. Stupid. So guess what? That's my mentality. The target was 750. All this bullshit going on. The time factor, now we only have an hour. The time could kill you. You got to think that too. Even if they go back to 7, if they would have bounced off that 50, came back into here, hung around, and then in an hour into the murder algo or 30 minutes before it closed, then they hit 7, and then we bounce. Instead of selling for $2.75, maybe you get $3. Okay, but the point is, you could have sold $2.75. You're staying in for a quarter, and they could pull back $1 in your face. So you had the chance at $2.75. You stuck in to get a $3 sell, but then they come back and you're at $1.75, a whole dollar away to to catch an extra quarter. That's stupid. You can't do that. I do that. Listen to me. I do that all the time. Don't do that. I have to, the lesson isn't internalized with me. I have to practice this. That's why I did that. Right now they hit 715. So if I was still in it, right now I would be out. Okay, after this hammer, once this hammer on volume, I'd be out. 15 more cents for 7? No. Had I stayed in here. But look where I got out. I got out. Dude, I got out right here. Let's see what the high day was here. Let's just say my average was 275. High day was 290. 15 more cents. We're hovering around $2 all day. So potentially risking 75 cents for 15 cents, you could shove that 15 cents up your ass. No, it was a great sell. IT, I don't think he's here because he hasn't chimed in yet. He might have stepped away. IT is an awesome seller. I have to learn from IT. IT had awesome sells. He destroyed me on some sells in the same trades we were in. Dumbass me staying in there, saying, oh, well, the 15-minute is still saying we could hit here. Yeah. And then it pulls back 2 points in your face. And then on top of that, it doesn't even go there. So your awesome sell, because you were looking for another 50 cents in SPY, turns into a killer win looking for an extra 50 cents of SPY to move, to turning a 3-bagger into, barely a double. Looking for a 3.5 bagger instead of the 3 bagger. No, we're not playing that game anymore. That's bullshit. We're not playing that bullshit anymore. I might bring up the calculator later. I want to show you a game. Something I wanted to mention the other day. But now that I have time and I'm out of the trade and all that. See, look at where we're at now here. So the 7 target, right? Well, guess what? These 407s are at 260 now. Decently below my first sell. Not decently, but you get the point. And now what game are you going to play? Now actually looking at this, they probably do hit 7, but, when they got here, you're under VWAP. This is your red flag here. Look for any signs of a bounce or a slow of the downtrend. This hammer on volume, was your signal. You're below the VWAP band. You're almost you're riding the Bollinger Band. That hammer on volume, you're out. Your trade's done. It doesn't matter if they flush 407, we hit 406 in the close. Maybe you could hold one. So I had 4. I sold 3, and then that last one I sold, I forgot where, but, if I had that last one here, it doesn't matter. Well, I just said you could hold. The last one you could hold. You sold 3/4 and you're holding the one, letting it ride. Maybe we get that move to 406. But even then, this is an awesome trade. So be it. Let it go to 406. Guess what? I have buying power. If this bounces, I could reload the gun on some 405s and catch the move to 406. Okay? So the point is, you don't know with this look. This is still bearish. But the point is, even though in the moment here, when I sold, it was bearish, it doesn't mean it could evolve into, number one, an end to the downtrend, and 2, possibly a bounce. You don't know that. Once it bottoms on the 1 minute, the bottom could be in. You don't know the bottom's in. And then 5 minutes passes, 10 minutes passes. Then it starts to get away a little bit more. Then you're thinking like, oh, they're going to reject. Now you got to deal with freaking 408. So now you're hoping they get rejected at 408 because you want to get back in on a dip to sell the puts. But then they pop 408. And then what do? And then you play that game. That's trading. I played the game enough today. You heard me bitching with all this. This frustrated me enough. Once they hit my target, I don't give a shit what happens. I played it. I called the trade. 407.50 all day was the number. That's the target. You sell it. The trade's over. It's done. You're not playing these games anymore. Enough of these games. Hanging in there. Oh, but they expire tomorrow, so guess what? We got time because we got till 3:15. No. This might be the bottom right here. It may very well be. So you're going to be holding that last one. I should have got out. No, we're not playing those games anymore. You sell into the move. Like the pros. You sell into strength. We're not playing those games anymore. And you guys better bitch me out if you see me doing that. Like yesterday. Yesterday on this move. I mean, this was a good move here. Okay? This was a fast, good move. Right here. I'm in these puts from here. Okay? So we flag out. Okay, this was very reasonable to stay in. Okay? Realistically here, the right thing would have been to take half off. Take half off. These are daily expirations. Take half off. They're dailies. You don't know it's going to go again. Okay, this was a big rally. This could have been just a spike. Take half off the table here. You catch the next leg, you take the second off. You're out in the middle here. Plus, you have a lot of time. This is early in the day. This is noontime here. You still got all that theta left in. You're going to get paid nicely. Okay? So here, well, really here it was. Okay, here they came short of 1050 and this trend line. I was going to sell here. They came short of 1050 plus the trend line. So when it happened here, you sell it. Get out of this trade. Get out of this trade. At least half off. I didn't take half off here. What am I doing? No. You got upper VWAP band. You got 1050. You got the trend line. You got a trend that is hanging in there. But you don't know this is going to cross and take a leg to 10. So you're risking 50 cents. You want to make an extra 50 cents. Okay, right here. To get 50 extra cents from 1050, I literally risked $2. $2 in my face here like an idiot on an expiration day. That extra stupid 50 cents all juiced up because there was a lot of, well, not as much time, but there was a good amount of time left in the day here. You had premium in there. So you got paid a little extra. And idiot me, to get that stupid 50 cents, the 410 that everyone's looking for, you got that 1050 that I've been bitching about for a whole week. You got the trend line. You got the upper VWAP band. You know, what am I doing? No, we got to stop that. Because here, the move's not confirmed. It's not right here. Well, now it's looking, they're hitting 407 for sure. They're probably going to spike it. Anyone in it, they tag, they come within the nickel of 407, you sell them. I mean, we already came close here. But anything 405 or better, you better be ready to pull that trigger. Because that's the target from this flag. So it doesn't matter if we crash 10% and the circuit breakers are pulled into the close. It doesn't matter. 90% of the time, you want to sell the target. 90% of the time, it's going to play out at the target. And that's going to be it. Okay. Anyway, back to here. So this here is not the same as this. This move is cracking open. It's cracking open. This move is kicking off here. So here, high chance they're going to at least break this again. At least spike it. Okay? It's very 80% of the time they're at least going to spike this. This surprise move out of nowhere, okay? And there was other charts that were supporting it. But the point is, the move is still going. Okay? Still going. Still going. It was getting tight here. Bam. This confirmed we're going to break this. This candle. I was calling out in the chat. Okay? So bam. There's a double pump to the upside here with the divergence on MACD on the histogram. Not the line, but the histogram diverged. So this holding here, you know, you staying in here above the upper VWAP band, you know, you're gambling. You're gambling. You got paid. You got in here. We're here. This is what you're hoping for. You know, just because it didn't hit 1050 or the trend line, you know, you got to take some off here. You know, this is me talking to me here. Because I keep doing this stupid shit over and over. Okay, here you go. Here's 407. Especially if they spike that 407. You sell that shit. They're going to spike it now. They will. They're not stopping at 407. They're not stopping. 407's getting hit. They're going to spike this Bollinger Band too. Oh, we're going to play that game, right? I'm not in it, but it sure does look like they're going to spike 407. That upper Bollinger Band is at 95. So any spike of 407, the right thing to do is to sell that. Don't get greedy. And don't be buying the bounce either. Hey, look, is this target going to play out here? Buy a penny? See what I mean here? 407, and the target's not exact. And targets number one don't have to be hit. And my line doesn't have to be perfect. Look at that. If that's the bottom, Jesus Christ, buy a penny. So I know I just said it's going to get spiked. It sure looked like it was. But that's me getting sucked in if I was in the trade. See how that works? The rule going into it was anything under 405. I'm sorry. Anything under 705. Any probe under 705, you sell that. Yeah, IT, you're conservative. There's nothing wrong with that. Because I guarantee you, you're making more money than me. You know, I'm not a profitable trader yet, so I bet you are, and I'm not. So there you go. So ain't nothing wrong with taking that. Now, as far as the bounce goes, this may be the beginning, but the posture is not good. The posture is not. This is a deep cut. It doesn't mean they're going to 406. You know, got good volume here. Obviously, there's going to be good volume. But the posture is not good for a good bounce. Okay? Now, it could bounce $1. So $1 is a good, you know, I'm talking, you know, I'm looking for maybe the bounce to 408, come back, and then maybe from 750, maybe we could possibly hit 9 into the close. Like I would love $1.50. It doesn't have to be $2. But right now, this posture, number one, is weakening. The Bears are losing momentum. They are losing. Right now, momentum is waning for the Bears. It's waning. It's beginning to wane. It doesn't mean they can't bounce and then break 407 again with like a divergent setup on the Stoke here. That doesn't mean that can't happen. Again, there's many ways it could play out. Nobody knows. Nobody has that crystal ball. Right now, there's not enough evidence there's not enough evidence to be thinking a bounce. There's no evidence here at all yet. So they're gonna come back. They're probably gonna, cause there you go, 407. Oh, there, see. Well, I'm not mad. I gotta get this habit. Oh, here we go. Look at this shit. Oh shit, my order on those the 409s, they're under $2. I got my bid at $1. This could be a capitulation. Shakeout. Who knows? Who knows right now? Nobody knows. Now those 407s are above 3. That's okay. Right now I'd be up another 10%. Okay? Risking a solid 25% on those 407s. An easy, damn, that sucks. Oh well. So, well, hey, that's okay, because now we might get a good bounce if we hit 406. So again, shoulda, coulda, woulda. But as you heard in my rants, right now I missed out on so far 15% extra on these 407s. I don't care. That's okay. I'm having a good day. I hope they go lower, because it's not going to hold. Very unlikely to hold. At a minimum, we're going to get a nice V bounce. Probably back to 408. So I hope they hit 406, because that means we can get 2 points back up. But right now, there's no reason to do anything. So you know what? These 408s, I'm gonna bid these 408s at 2. I'm gonna put a bid in at 2 on these 408s. I'm gonna cancel the 409s. I got a bid in at 2 on 408s, and I don't care if I get hit. I won't be sweating anything. So even though there's no reason to go long now. Well, yeah, it's breaking 407, so you're going to see. So, yeah, this sucks. The 407s now, we're talking, I'm going to end up, if you top ticket, there's going to be a solid 75 cents I missed out on. So I missed out on another, let's round it up to $300. So it does suck, but that's okay. And what I tell you, though, the time I do the right thing, it doesn't even really scare you. How about that? Isn't that something? You seeing this shit? The time I do the right thing, you're not even sweating it. You're only sweating it because of what I laid out with the VWAP. And again, this is rare. This is rare. The target was, well, it was 407.50 and then 407. No, I did, because now I can't be going into the next trade with this bullshit, because for sure 80% of the time this doesn't happen. For sure 80% of the time this doesn't happen. It doesn't. That's why you're hearing this rant, because I'm sticking in there for that 20% of the time. Oh, maybe that happens. No, because guess what? 80% of the time, you could be right 50% of the time and be a profitable trader. So when something's working 80% of the time, you better be selling it every time, no matter what. Yeah, there you go, 33. We big back at 410.50. Shit, they're gonna spike 406 here. These 40, what am I bidding here? I got my, all right, my bid on these 408s at 2 is 20 cents away. So let's go back to target here. It's never off the table. You know, they see 405. You know, that's very, very rare, but that's never off the table. You don't play that it's gonna happen. Oh, here we go. ES. Here's target. Look at, here's my ES. Look, bam. Look at that shit. There's the target. This is 406. Look at the ES. There's my target. You know, I might have to pull my bid on these 408s. So this is rare. Everything I laid out, coming from under zero and holding, this is not normal. It normally doesn't do this. And you know, now, yeah, son of a bitch, you know, I missed out on I missed out on doubling my gains. Whoa, I gotta pull my bid here. Oh shit, cancel. Son of a bitch. We go at 405. Oh man. That's a 407 for tomorrow, man. You better sell that. Jesus Christ, we're gonna fill the gap now. Hey, what's the title of the video, guys? To the Gap Thursday. Let's go. Even though I'm not in the trade, I pulled my bid on those 408s. I pulled my bid. Son of a bitch. Now I'm slightly annoyed. It's $1 above my sell. So if I could have held the one, you know, here we go, right? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, right? Here we go. Hey guys, that's okay. You can't get mad. Why? You heard my rant. You can't get mad. Why? Because 80% of the time it doesn't do this. And guess what? Yesterday and today, I know some of you guys did, but speaking for myself, back-to-back days, I killed it. Back-to-back days, okay? I nailed it. I nailed this market to the cross both days. I killed it. So guess what? There's more days like this coming. I did. I still have my buying power here for another trade. So yeah, this does suck. You know, keep repeating myself. This does suck. It does suck because it hit 406 and even more. We're probably gonna fill the gap. So guess what? Back-to-back days, I killed. I nailed this market to the cross these past 2 days. Okay. So that's the good thing. There's gonna be more days to come. You know, we haven't even started. All along, what I've been preaching, just wait for the bounce. Just wait for the bounce. Now we're breaking 405. Now, because we're stretched, I don't think I'm going to hold those Monday puts. You know, that's the unfortunate part. You know, I have to chase the puts here. So the right thing would have been to get in the puts here, assuming we'd have a nice close. So that's where I would have hurt myself. If I would have bought the Monday puts here and it didn't work out, well, not only would the current trade for the day not work out, now I'd be in these swing trade ones that would turn red. So, you know, you can't play that game. But what I'm saying is, you know, now granted, I got the long side wrong. The past days we had those long trades. I completely failed. But you're wrong when you're right. All along, you heard me say it 100 times. I don't trust this market. They're probably going lower before higher. It's either higher or lower, higher than lower, or lower than higher. But, you know, I was leaning lower before higher. I mean, look at the title of my freaking video. To the Gap Thursday. I wasn't calling that earlier, okay? I was not calling that. I was saying it's, you know, a very, very, very slim chance. So I'm not taking any credit for that. But I knew it was on the table and that they could have possibly entered the gap. Not, well, no, I take that back. 407 isn't the gap. I got to see where the gap is, but the gap is the gap window. Oh yeah, No, that is the gap. Yeah, once we break 407, you're entering the gap. So the title was right. That's what I was thinking all along. A break of 407 is entering the gap. Well, to the gap. I was going to think of actually naming it Enter the Gap, but to go along with Thursday and T, I did to the gap. That's why I did to the gap. I was going to call it Enter the Gap. Oh, we hit the gap. 36? Oh, they came short. So here we go. Here we go. Let's watch the bounce here. I gotta get. Hold on. I gotta just hop in this trade. I gotta. You know what? Where are those four? The 408s. All right, I'm in at 207. Fuck it. I'm in. I don't care. I'm gonna. What are they gonna go against me? $20. I'm in the 408s at 207. I'm not saying this is gonna V bottom or this or that, but this is shocking that they did this. So now that people were shocked by 407 breaking, 406 breaking, now we're gonna look for the bounce back to 407. Yeah, I'm in the 407 calls here. I just hopped in, just I'm not gonna wait or look or whatever. The fact that they came short of the gap. Wait, did they hit the gap? Wait, what? No, they filled the gap. They did fill the gap. I thought they came short, so I thought they were going to play games with coming short. Oh yeah, so the gap is filled. Gaps act as support and resistance. We're extended. I'm just looking for a run through 407. At best, they could spike 407.50. Now you got to worry about them breaking 405, but I'm not worried about this trade going against me. How much is it going to go against me? 10%. Because we got 407.50s. We got a half number here. They're trading for about 20 cents apart. So if we go another 50 cents, what am I going to be down? 10% on these? I don't know. I thought they came short of the gap. That's why I hopped in. Because on the inverse chart, it didn't show they hit the gap. So that's why I just jumped in. So they very, very well, probably will spike this quarter here. Maybe 405, whatever. I don't care. And what am I in here? I'm in the 408s. So you know what? Well, no, that's not a good. They're $2. So even if we go back to 410 tomorrow, you're not swinging these at all. I didn't even get my water and do all that shit. Okay, I gotta get going to get my water and all that. So let's say if they bounce $1, I'm gonna offer these up at $3. So that's $2 from here. That's $2 from here. So that would be 7. You know what? Yeah, this is deep. This is this is a big cut here for the Bulls. So the bounce is in serious jeopardy. Again, I kind of impulsively got in. I'll be lucky to get $1 out of it. Break of 406 might be it. So maybe make 20% on it, whatever. But I'm gonna put my sell just in case. I bought them at 207. I'll sell them at 307. All right, offering out at 307. Good to close. We are very extended. It's tough to say. This is a very deep cut on the MACD. This is trouble here for the bounce. There's a lot of work to be done on the bounce here. This is not good. So again, I impulsively got in, knowing that the downside is likely minimal. It's shocking they hit 406. It's shocking they hit the gap. And I thought they missed the gap, so that's why I just pulled the trigger, because I thought they were going to come short of the gap and then reverse from there. So that's the reason I just hopped in, but not worried. They're probably in a flush 405. This is very very deep. Very I'm not worried. You know, these aren't going to go to $1. I'm not worried really about that. But there's a lot of work. We got enough time here, but there's a lot of work. I mean, they're probably going to break 405. So that does make it unfortunate on those 407s. Damn, they're over $4 now. You can't, again, you heard my rant. You know, if these, it's going to suck if these go to 475. $2 away from where I sold them. That's going to hurt a bit. But I'm nicely green on the day. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Maybe I lose $30 on these 409s here. 408s, I'm sorry. And maybe I make $100. So 3-to-1 risk to reward on these 408s. Okay, now I need some bells to the upside. Yeah. If anybody's short, even if you're short a month out on puts, you could still hang in there now, but you're definitely getting greedy, because this was a big surprise to fill the gap today. That you know, that was like a 5% chance, in my opinion, that they had enough in them today to fill the gap. Tomorrow, absolutely 80% chance. Today, this is definitely a surprise. But again, what did I tell you? Because I do the right thing, it's going to work out. And boy, did it. Oh, man, it sucks. It really does suck. You know, I didn't even hold the one. My big rant there. You know, that is doing the right thing, though. What happened here is rare. It is rare. It just sucks. The one time I don't stay in there, the one time I don't stay in there, it does it. The one time I do the right thing. Yesterday they couldn't even freaking break 1050. Couldn't even break 1050, let alone 10. And today, you know, this happens. You know, that's trading. That's trading. Every trader goes through that. Every trader. Even $1 million traders. Every trader. Every trader goes through that. Oh, another thing too, the 4 hour, and the 1 hour. Now this 5 minute is very ugly, but I would be shocked if they don't at least make the attempt. They don't have to close 407, but I would be shocked if we don't see 407. Maybe they don't even come to this 7 1/4 pivot, but I would be shocked that they don't actually, if only spike 407. But yeah, you know, if I would have held this time, well, I probably would have sold the 407. You know, if I would have been my old self, I would have been at least disciplined enough to take half off the table at 407, at a minimum half, and then the second half for 406. It's unfortunate because they flushed 406, so that's what sucks, because look how it happened. I mean, this is a 5 minute, not the 1 minute, but that is unfortunate that it happened that way, because you didn't sweat it at all. I mean, look at this, man. That sucks. The manner in which it happened. This flush, essentially a flush. That's what really hurts, because you never, you know, even 6 right here. You could have just taken it off right here, but I mean, it just never looked back even here. And they filled the gap on this hammer. I mean, son of a bitch, you know. That definitely sucks. I'm not gonna lie. because staying in that trade would have been easy. Once they broke 407, it would have been easy the whole way. But yeah, now if you're in any shorts right now, get out. Get out of any shorts right now. I don't care if you're out to January. This is a nice move. You want to lock in profits. Coming from yesterday, you got to lock in those profits. I mean, hell, you're 2 points below me here with my rant about selling. Okay, I gotta go get my water. Shit, I'm late here. All this talking. Alright, I'll be back. I didn't hear any bells ringing when I got my water. I had a feeling we're gonna have this kind of price action here. That 5 minute, man. This 1 minute looks ugly. They may spike 405 here, but I doubt this is gonna start a new leg. I just hope they don't drop like 50 cents under. That would suck. So yeah, I'm down $20 on this 408s, whatever. You know, that is like the icing on the cake. You know, my 407s still sitting in there, and then now I get a call, and then that's all I do. I jumped the gun because I thought they came short of that gap. Now I didn't think they were gonna rip out of there from that gap, but I just had I wanted those at $2, and they're hovering right around 2, so I'm like, all right, I'm in, screw it. Yeah, I thought we told you that for real. I thought we talked about that. What's recovery mode? Yeah, you're not gonna get the PDT. They're not gonna they're not gonna freeze you or anything. You got to do it a few times. Yeah, you're right, Apocalyptic. 400 is definitely getting hit. Yeah, I hope, man, this, I had a feeling, man, that 50 cents, son of a bitch, man. Son of a bitch. Now this is the pie in the face for me now. Yeah, that's trading for me. That's trading for me. Slightly concerned that this could get a little crazy here to 404, and then from there we're gonna, that's they really need to hold this 50. They really need to firm up here. No, I wouldn't be doing anything now. I wouldn't be doing anything. Don't be. Wait till tomorrow. Wait till tomorrow. Right now, if this 1 minute firms up, and then we get the recross up on the 1 minute, you could play bounce. Oh, there's some bells there for 450. Man, son of a bitch. Now this is gonna be hurting. I'm not like super pissed, but now we're talking $2 from where I sold it. It's unfortunate. I'm nicely green. So I'm not really pissed, but it does suck. If I would have just held one, again, this is shoulda, coulda, woulda. If I would have just held one, I would have like almost 70% of my profit I made on all 4 of them. Yeah, this sucks, man. So here's the thing too. This is where people get chopped up. Trying to play the bounce. Man, it just sucks because I sold 3 points away, a whole 3 points away. That sucks. These 407s are $2 away from where I sold. Man, that sucks. I'm looking at the chart here where I sold. and there was nice volume around 275 on these 407s. Like they looked like pretty good capitulation volume. So again, I did the right thing. That was a target. It's just, man, come on, guys. This is, oh man. I gave my whole speech about that, doing the right thing. The whole speech. And it works. You know, if I would have just been my old self, it worked out as good as it could have worked out. I mean, that definitely sucks. I mean, without sweating it. You know, I would have sold here. I wouldn't have been here. I guarantee you. 100%, I would not have been in here. I 100% would have sold the gap. Not even getting greedy for 405. I guarantee that if I stood that 100% I would have sold. So yeah, right now the bounce is going to be in question, but right now I would wait for this 1 minute to firm up a bit. Wait for this 1 minute to look like it's going to kiss. You know, if on the 1 minute, if they could take back 75 cents on the 1 minute, on the next candle, getting in on a dip, wouldn't be a horrible setup to play along. But again, this is still very risky here. This is unexpected. And what did I say about, you know, man, this is ugly. This is ugly. This is very ugly. Very ugly. Like, it's putting the bounce, like, it's almost putting any kind of bounce in jeopardy here. This is very ugly. Very, very ugly. They're going to crack 404. This is sick. And it sucks at the same time. Oh, man. Still not pissed. Still not pissed. Annoyed. I'm not pissed. I'm green on the day. I'm not pissed, but it sucks. Because I left $800 on the table. Well, I don't want to say 800. It's 800 if I was still in it now. So I left. Realistically, I left about $300-400 on the table. I would have had double the profit. Yeah, 407. Yeah, well, but that's the thing. You know, it worked out, but they could have easily played games with it. Easily played games. 407's getting flushed. We may even see 403.50. I mean, this MACD, or the VWAP is very extended. But now it's looking like you'll be lucky to see 407 into the close. You'll be lucky to see 407. You might even be lucky to see 406. 406 is probably like a realistic bounce. Right now, I'll be shocked if we see 407 into the close. I hope, because that means I can make probably a good 30% on these. So yeah, this is a surprise move. But yeah, so back to what I was saying. Yeah, 407. The 407. Everybody's watching 407. So because of the targets today, this is in the 20%. can of this working out. Usually it won't work out on the first shot because everyone's looking at that. You had a bearish tape going into it, so you had a pretty nice bearish move from yesterday. Let's look at it. Let's look at it here. So, I mean, look at this move. I mean, it's not unusual coming from all this, but to break out, let's see, they didn't even look back. They just kept going. So this is, like the dream scenario. This is the dream scenario. This is very rare. Like what I told you when I sold, this is very rare. Coming from under, crossing, and never getting across. This is very rare. I'm telling you. I'm a MACD trader. This is very rare. That's why I didn't stay in the move. And being frustrated with kind of the choppiness, the upper VWAP. Look at the upper VWAP band. Is that it or? Hold on. Yeah, this is the upper VWAP band. They wrote it in a rare manner. Yeah, I wouldn't do it on for real. Don't play that game just because we're so extended. I'm not saying we're gonna gap under 400. Oh boy, imagine that. Imagine that if we gapped under 400. Not only did I sell too early, but I didn't get the 400s for Monday that I was talking about earlier. But yeah, back to what I was saying. Let me finish up the 407. So everyone's looking at 407. What this move tells you is everybody was expecting us to bounce. Not 407. I'm talking SPY daily in that flag. That's what this move is telling you. We had a bunch of people piling in the market thinking that's the bottom picking. That's what this is telling you. The way this plays out. So, 90% of people just show their hands right here because of this. That's what this tells you. So it also tells you, guess what? We're breaking 400. Obviously, probably tomorrow because we're not far away. But it's telling you everyone was expecting us to go higher, that we're bouncing. So now you know we're breaking 400. I mean, other than the fact we're only 5 points away. That's what this tells you. This caught me by surprise. That it happened today. Today and in this manner, by surprise. Tomorrow, this would have been absolutely fine. I wouldn't be surprised at all. I probably would have sold out at 405. Maybe kept one. But this would have been perfectly normal tomorrow. And it is a little unfortunate because now what's going to happen tomorrow? I mean, the way tomorrow could be amazing is if we flush 400 and then we get a vicious bounce, back to 407 from under 400. That would be the best. And I don't know if I said it earlier, but we might not even bounce. The bounce might be to 405 back here. And even then, it might be one of those days that it might even come short of 405 on the bounce. Because I was looking at the chart of the 407s, and they are holding very strong. Wow, big volume on the 407s at 10 minutes ago. 6,000 contracts on the 5 minute, the biggest volume all day. So maybe someone's selling into that. They're buying them up all day. Oh wow, speaking of the 407s, holy shit, look at the 407s all day. There was a lot of volume all day, man. All these clues you don't always pick up on. All day these 407s were printing. Big volume all day. Shit, now I should have used the last of my buying power to add that 407, right? Earlier. Oh my god, this is sick. This is sick. So hopefully we get stopped here at 50 at this trend line. Jesus Christ. Not pissed. Very annoyed. These things are going to be putting $5 on these 407s. I bought my first one at $1.50. Man, that sucks. That sucks. Hopefully this is it right here. Hopefully this is it, this trend line. It should be. We're very extended. Now they're going to make an attempt back to this 5. Who knows? This is selling into the close. Who knows? Who knows if they even do that? Man, look at ES. This is going to look sick. Oh my god. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah. We're not bouncing it. We'll be lucky to hit 405. Based on this posture here, we'll be lucky to hit 405. We are not breaking this pit. I'll be shocked. Oh, you're still in IT? IT, what are you in? Yeah, that was an indicator too. I was just a little bit thinking about Amazon. Was it yesterday or today? I forgot about Amazon. Thinking about some calls. Maybe yesterday. Or today? I forgot. Maybe today. Yeah, I looked at the chart. I'm like, nah. I think it was today. Because I was talking about how going into today, they're definitely breaking 120. So last night, I'm like, 120 is breaking. And I was, not today or tomorrow, but I'm like, they're filling this gap. 115 is getting filled, maybe tomorrow. Which puts. So yeah, you split it, everyone piles in, oh, I can get it now. And then they do this. Oh man, the market's dirty. The market is dirty. Oh God, look at this. Jesus. Oh man. It definitely does suck. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. It definitely does suck. So now I'll be lucky to break even on these. I'll be lucky. And this is shit, son of a bitch. What was that alert for? I think that was an ES alert. ES 4036. Man, I didn't even reach yet. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Well, guess what? We all got it wrong. We all got it wrong. Man, this is nasty. This should be capitulation right here. That trend line should hold it back. I bet you. Maybe another spike. We're very close. Capitulation, that trend line. Again, I'm not saying play bonds. I'm just saying it should be. This still green on the day. Still nicely green. I'm not mad. If I was mad, you'd hear me bitching. You know how I sound when I start ranting. When I was ranting about backtest and all that, you know my tone of voice for the ranting. So I'm not mad. It sucks because they're printing over $5 now. It sucks. It sucks. Right now, it's looking like they're probably gonna double. They're probably gonna double from my sell. Yeah, they're gonna double. Son of a bitch. It sucks. It sucks. Not mad. It sucks. So I sold at 275. The high is 530. So 20 cents away from a double from where I sold it, and I didn't even double from my entry. So it sucks. I mean, look at the chart. Check out the chart of these 407s right here. I mean, this is crazy. I sold here. This is where I sold at 275. Yeah, dude, guys, don't be buying. Don't hold anything overnight. Do not hold anything overnight. This is, if anything, this is a tape that they may gap it down. They may gap it down. They're not. Everyone's fighting this into the close. Do not hold anything. If anything, if you got puts at least a month out, then maybe you hold those. But then that's just stupid. You're getting greedy. There's no reason to hold anything. Nothing. But yeah, I sold at 275. And yep, they're officially doubled from where I sold it. But again, this is very rare. Because where I sold it, we were here. And, you know, if you want to look at it simply, the 5-minute MACD was charging up. You know, if you want to look at it in hindsight, this look is unlikely just to turn on a dime. But you heard my rant. I mean, son of a bitch, though. Son of a bitch. God. We breaking 400 in the close. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. I'm not mad. I'm definitely annoyed. Definitely annoyed. I mean, this is ridiculous. This is crazy. I mean, we're getting capitulation here. This is panic selling here. Into the murder algo. Jesus Christ. Unbelievable. Well, now this sucks. I'm like, oh, maybe I'll be down 10% on these 408s here. Jesus Christ. I might end up being down 50%. Unbelievable. All right, so let's put the sell order at break even. Okay, 5% profit. I'm offering them out at 217 here. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, I'm still green. Again, I'm not mad. You're not hearing me. You heard me ranting. But come on, guys. I have that big talk about doing the right thing, and then this happens. I mean, this world is cursed. This is a God-forsaken world we live in. God-forsaken. That the time I sell, I give my speech and my rant, and it sells 5 points. 5 points after I sell. I mean, I know. I'm just saying. I mean, come on, man. Like, what are the chances? The one day yesterday. Oh man. So now I could get annoyed now if I start talking about this. They can't even crack 1050 here. I'm in it. All this stuff here. And you know, at least here we got a MACD cross saying at a minimum we're going sideways. Here, it looked like it was trying to, and then they faked it out right here. But the point is, it never even pinched. It never even pinched here. But you heard my explanation of why I sold. But that's the ridiculous part. I sold. I did the right thing, and then I go on a rant about it doesn't matter if they break 400 into the close. It's doing the right thing. And then it just does it. I mean, come on, man. But it is true. Tomorrow I'll I'll be giving the talk again how 80% of the time, 80% of the time I do the right thing. And this is like 5% of the time, maybe 5% of the time, you get this extra move, okay? Like, this is shocking. And then Apocalyptic, yeah. You said I'm not going to get filled. Yeah, no shit, I'm not going to get filled. I just put it there just for the hell of it. I had to put some kind of sell order. Yeah, it is unfortunate, but okay, that's trading. Man, I'm surprised. So I was talking about 405. We're definitely not seeing that. You know what? No, I don't think they'll do it. You know, because you could get some kind of spike. Yeah, no, I'm green. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm gonna have. My day's good, and it's gonna continue to be good. The salt on the wound. Oh wow. Well, why don't you go tell him that on his channel? And that's good to hear, IT. I gotta get that dono link going so I can quit my slave job. From the trades you've been telling me, man, a 10% cut, man, I'd be sitting pretty good here with a 10% cut. They can make up for selling these puts early. But what was I gonna say? Oh, the salt on the wound is buying these calls and then almost being down 50% on them and just hanging in there because this was a ridiculous move. That's the extra salt on the wound of missing the move. And again, what makes it worse is they do expire tomorrow. So, man, imagine how crazy. You heard how crazy I was going earlier for 407.50. Imagine if I was still in it, guys. Oh my God, I wouldn't have a voice right now. Well, I think that I would have been out at 405. So, guaranteed, I would have been out at the gap. Guaranteed. And then I wouldn't have cared about this at all. At all. If I would have been in it for 405. But man, yeah, this is brutal. This is brutal, man. Let's hear what they're talking about over at... Did I not open it? Are you kidding me? I don't think I opened it. Did I? Oh, wow. I never even opened the window for Mir.
279
Oh,
level,
it's the girl.
and then more pain ahead. I can see here.
See, guys. Yeah, guys. Whoever short. Look at that. Look at the volume. Holy shit. We're not even on the last 5-minute candle. Look at that volume. Good God. 4 million. All right, guys. If you're still in any shorts, man, just sell. Just sell. Even if it breaks 402, man. Just sell. The trade log? Wait, hold on. What are you saying? He's in a long only to go short moments later. Oh, yeah, dude, he's a YouTuber, man. He's a YouTuber, okay? Why do you think he's pushing, why do you think his titles are, oh, I bought this coin. It's all clickbait to bring in all the fresh meat. To bring in all the YOLO people. I mean, he's a YouTuber. There's nothing wrong with I mean, as long as he's honest about what he's doing and he's contributing, teaching. There's really nothing wrong with the Iron Beam and whatever. I mean, he's got to get paid a little bit. Look, I don't even have any alerts down here. There's no more alerts, no more bells. All right, now it sucks. Now I'm down 50% on these calls. That sucks. Jesus, this is sick, man. This is sick. This is sick. I sold at 275. These are printed at 6. Oh my god. That's just sick. This is sick. Well, that's why he got all butthurt with me, because he said in the room, kind of jokingly, when I was a couple weeks ago, he's like, "Oh, you're making me look bad," just kind of like jokingly saying it. I mean, that's why he got rid of me, because I am making him look bad. And then he goes to shit talk me. Oh, and then if it does work out this, then you're gonna say you did this. Like, no, that's not what I'm saying. And I didn't even know what you guys are telling me right now. I didn't even know that's the case. So, from what it looks like, he's the one doing what he accuses me of doing. So it's kind of like, I don't know what the saying is, but like, someone will accuse you of doing something is because they're doing that very thing. Well, I'm a real trader here, okay? Oh, this is sick, man. This is sick. This is sick. This is sick. I mean, this is sick. I mean, this is sick, man. Man, I mean, I'm still not mad. I'm still not mad, but dude, this is sick. What really sucks, man, is these expired. It didn't matter if they expire today. They could expire by the murder algo, and they would have been sick. You know, still sting. I mean, but I had my little rant and speech, and then this happens. Oh man, this is sick. This is sick. I mean, we caught the move. We did the right thing. You know. Well, what do you mean spy charts? You could share them with Thinkorswim links. But I mean, this is sick, man. This is unbelievable. This is sick. I didn't even eat yet, and I'm just sitting in my losing call here. No, don't do it, dude. Come on, man. The 407's way out there. Why are you doing that? Don't do it. And now you got to stay in the trade unless... Come on, man. Listen to me. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Your 407 call, you could kiss goodbye. Kiss that goodbye. You'll be lucky to get back 50% tomorrow. Look at this. 2-point range into the close. This is sick. This is sick. Dude, what are you doing? I hope you're I hope you're joking. Okay. Well, yeah, it's the final minute. I mean, this is sick. I mean, they're probably gapping down under 400. And what sucks, too, is what did I say earlier? Depending how we close or shapes up, I'm going to swing a Monday 400. Jesus Christ, that sucks. I mean, I can't go back, you know. This is sick. This is sick. I mean, I told you no bounce. What did I tell you? After I saw enough? And what did I tell you about that 5 minute? I mean, selling on the lows. It's 5 minute. I was an idiot. Well, you know why I got it. I thought they came short of the gap. If they didn't come short of the gap, I was going to wait. But it looked like they were going to come short of the gap. But I said all along, this is dirty. This is an ugly look. Now, I didn't call this move, okay? It is once in a week or two. No. There's more to it than that. This is breaking a key pivot that we've been consolidating for 2 weeks. To break it and then do this? This move is like, at best, once a month. This is like once a season. It's not just the size of the move. It's the context of the move. Just breaking that number and then just never looking back. I mean, and you know what? What was I saying all along? on these bullish rips. I'm saying on these bullish rips, they never let you in. They finally paid the bears back and didn't let you in, and I'm not in it. That sucks. Again, I'm green. I'm not pissed. It sucks. I'm going to have to offer these out at hopefully I could get out at $1 for a 50% loss. See, now whoever, if anyone played calls, whatever, the lesson is I'm in the 408 calls right now, down over 50%. The wrong thing to do is, oh, I'm down 50% anyway, YOLO. No. You take your loss. Because your 50% loss tomorrow, you're going to wake up with an 80% loss. And then it's going to turn into 90% and a 99 and 100% loss because they're not even going to get you a penny. Alright, I'm offering them out at $1. I doubt I get filled. We need at least a 50% bounce, 50-cent bounce here. That's assault on the wound here. Oh man, that's okay. So see how excited I am? How excited I am, even though I got a pie in the face on selling my puts, and then some salt on the wound buying that call, thinking they missed the gap here. Even if they missed the gap, I kind of I'm not going to repeat myself, but I didn't think they'd fill the gap, and then this is just like Jesus Christ. But the lesson, okay, hopefully nobody got burned trying to pick the bottom here. But here's the lesson. If you did get burned, you just paid the price for that lesson. This is rare, and this is why people get murdered on days like this, when you get this kind of move. Believe me, I've been murdered when I did trade the futures on a move like this, averaging down and just getting murdered, okay? They're rare, but they can happen, as you can see. And how you know? Here's your smoking gun. We're bearish all day. Bigger time frames, all that. So there's no reason to think, okay, they're going to snap it back up. At the bare minimum right here, you wait at the bare minimum for MACD to kiss. You wait for it to kiss to think about playing a bounce. To think about it. It never. This is extremely rare, but it never even came close to kissing. Not even close the whole day. So the rookie thing to do is to preemptively, or you got your 405 number, and see, this is why people that play numbers. See, here's this. There's certain people that think MACD, Stoke, and all that's bullshit. Oh, is it? How did your numbers work out today, buddy? How did your numbers work out into the close? How did that work out? Your support. How did that support work out for you? How did that work out for you about what works and what doesn't work? Yeah, how did your support work? Oh, 405, right? Yeah, how did that work out for you, buddy? So people, because there's a few people, there's a couple of YouTubers, mainly one, and actually I watch him every day, he's really good. He talks trash about indicators. He's a numbers guy with levels, okay? And yeah, how about those numbers, buddy? Talking shit about MACD. MACD saved your ass here. If it wasn't for MACD, what are you going to be playing? I mean, you could be playing waiting for the 9 to cross or to turn at a minimum flatten. You could play that, okay? So it's not just numbers, but people could have been like, oh, I'm going to put a bid in at 405 and then the stop. Obviously you could have a stop loss at 404.75, whatever, okay. But the point is, your numbers didn't mean shit here. Numbers didn't mean shit. They just crashed through everything. I mean, literally, now in hindsight, when the move started, it never looked back. Here we consolidated, and then once we broke 408, it was game over. 407 didn't even really bounce. I mean, 407 was game over. That's the real game. But 408 started the move. Okay? So, none of these numbers meant anything. They meant shit. Nothing helped. There's no bounce. There's no nothing. So anyway, here's your lesson. Don't ever put on a long trade, until at least the bare minimum you get a 5-minute MACD kiss, ideally cross, because even after the cross, how deep it is, you're going to get in. It's not going to just cross and rip up. Okay, let alone waiting for a 15-minute chart to firm up. Let alone the 15-minute. Okay, look at this shit. Let alone a 15-minute. Below the zero line, there is nothing here. When I was looking at the 15-minute, when we were here, I knew it looked ugly, but I was so sick of giving up my profits, as you heard me in my rant. The target was 750, and I didn't want to play games, so I took 750, and that's it. So it is what it is. Yeah, and it is an epic day today. So here's your 15-minute. There's no reason to think long. This is very rare, but even if it wasn't as big, let's say 405 bounced. Oh shit, I forgot. I gotta sell my freaking 408 here. I don't want to. I'll be pissed then if I forget to sell as I'm talking. But even if 405 bounced, I forgot what I was gonna say. I forgot. I lost my train of thought. But yeah, this is a rare move. In its magnitude and how it happened. Okay, so that's why I'm not beating myself up for the day. It's extremely bad luck. Extremely bad luck that on this epic sell-off into the close, I got puts expiring tomorrow. I got 15 minutes after if they want to even push 400. And, I do the conservative right thing, selling a target. Just not wanting to hang around for this thing to bounce, and I explained why. But this is just very bad luck. It sucks, but I did the right thing. Even though the 5-minute here didn't even pinch. Okay, so the momentum where I sold here. Sold here. Jesus, all the way here. Yeah, I know. I don't know if you heard me, but on the inverse chart, it didn't show they filled the gap. It was delayed. So I thought they came short of the gap, and because it was shocking that they even got to the gap, and I was looking for $2 on those 408s. Because they came short of the gap, I thought they were going to bounce, and we'll come back to 407. That was going to be my trade. Maybe 407, definitely 406. That was my idea behind it. So if I saw they filled the gap, I wasn't going to pull the trigger. I wasn't going to just say, okay, this is the gap. But I thought they were going to play games with that gap and come short, because it was shocking just getting to the gap. 406 was like, okay, they hit the 406. I was calling 406 here. Here's 406. All the way down here now, but here's 406. That was 406 off the flag from the morning. They just ripped right through that. So again, targets don't have to get hit, and that doesn't mean that the move has to stop. They just give you an idea. It's a measured move. 80% of the time, they work out. So here's 406. So when we hit 406, I'm like, okay, well, yeah, that sucks. And then, everything else was history after that. This is just ridiculous. But, so then I'm like, okay, they filled the gap. Because 406 was a flag target. Again, there was nothing that told you to stay in the trade other than the momentum. There's a few ways you could do it. You could use 15-minute candles, a break of a 15-minute candle low. You could do a close below the 9. A very simple concept that a lot of times stops you out. You'll sell on a close below a 5-minute candle or a break. Super conservative is a break. So here's your break with this 405 gap. You would have been sold out here, but they never closed below a low. So you could have been in this whole way playing by, I'm going to get out on a 5-minute close below the prior candle. Okay? So either a 5-minute close below the 5-minute candle, 5-minute close below the 9 EMA, a 5-minute, the 9 flattening out, a MACD cross. Those were the only sell signals you could have played. There's no other way to play this move. I mean, unless you want to tell me how another strategy that keeps you in this move. I mean, if you were, let's say you were in this flag here, and you're playing the 405 break, you better be selling 40. I'm sorry. If you're playing the 405 break, you got to be taking at least half off at the 404 break. The next number. Just to lock in profits. Just to stay in here. That's gambling. But again, I mean, I just told you reasons why you could have stayed in. Hey, I'm for real. You're still new to the game. I mean, so this is gonna be a learning experience. But I hope you didn't buy that call. I mean, they very well could. To be honest, my opinion, we gap down. Maybe a gap. I mean, that's with this kind of move. If they gap up, it's unlikely going to be much. I think we could gap down under 400. Let's look at the daily. Wow, this daily. See, the candle's delayed on this chart. Oh my God! Oh my God! Thank God! Jesus Christ! Oh my God! I almost forgot to sell. Oh, okay, I had a minute and a half left. Jesus, I just hit the sell button at 88 cents. Jesus Christ. I started talking again. Oh my God, with a minute and a half. Oh, thank God. Jesus. Oh my God. I would have been pissed. That would have sucked. I think because I read your comment about the gap up, and then it started me thinking about calls or whatever. Oh, thank God. Jesus. But, alright, I'm out for a 60% loss. Not, maybe 55%, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's a 50% loss. Low is the low of day. 78, I got out at 88, whatever, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So, alright, CIT, I got a couple more minutes. I gotta hurry up, I gotta eat here. But, again, this is even though I missed out on all this profit, I'm still green, and this made me exciting. After all the bullshit, this is good. Alright, so, man, this is awesome. So, to the people that have been in the room the past week or so, I was talking about lower before higher. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. I doubt we break 380. I doubt that happens. We're going to fill this gap here. So 397. Maybe they play a game. I doubt it. They should fill it. But this is beautiful. So tomorrow, I think they gap down under 400. And we might get a nice doji. So Google Morningstar. So I would love a Morningstar tomorrow. That would be like textbook. They're giving you what you want. Gap below 400. Maybe have that morning push lower. Fill the gap. Maybe come down to 397. Maybe 395. And then we could get a nice rip out of there. Back to like 405, that would be sick. Like 10 points out of the hole. And then close as a doji. Close as a doji. Because this look here, is very supportive of like a doji close tomorrow. We're not taking back 405 tomorrow. We're not taking back 405. You know, we may not even close 400. We may not even close 400. But look up Morning Star, so you see what the pattern looks like. This is a potential setup for a Morning Star to play out. You got this 9 up here still flat. It doesn't mean we're going to reverse and just rip, but this could hold. No, this could be the fake out, because again, I was calling for lower before higher. It's playing out perfectly, exactly what we want to play the long side out of this hole. So now we're going to be looking for a rotation back up on the Stoch to begin the bounce and wherever that may take us, and you know, whatever that may kick off, however much of a bounce it may be. But not even crazy volume for how much selling. This isn't even crazy. See, lower before higher. This is a fake out. This is not holding. We're not going to 350 or whatever. That's not happening. I would be shocked if we break 380 going forward. It could play out. It could, and that would be a sick divergence. You know, whatever, 375. Coming under at 375 on the daily and then ripping out of there, that would be awesome. But anyway, yeah, they're probably gapping down tomorrow. If I had to put my money on it, they're probably gapping down. I mean, yeah, this was a sick sell. You know, 10 points from 411, almost 10 points straight down. This was sick, man. Those puts, where were those puts at? 407s. Did they hit $7? Nah, 650. Jesus. I missed out on $1,500. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Man. Man. Yeah, guys, get the long side out of your head, guys. Do not be bottom picking. I'm for real. You're still new, so believe me, I love the long side. That's why I trade this chart right here. That's why I trade this chart, because I kill it from the long side. It just I can't trade a bearish chart in its natural state. I could trade it. I'm just not as good from the long side. That's why I do this. So what I'm getting at is, believe me, I'll be watching for every sign of a reversal coming out of this hole from 400, under 400, wherever we go. So believe me, you'll be hearing me talk about some bullish divergences as we break down further. You will be hearing it. Just like how I kept talking about lower before higher, I don't trust the tape, all that stuff. You're going to hear it the same way in another direction. Right now, there's no reason that you're going into tomorrow, unless it's a partial position or something small. It's stupid. You're just gambling. It's a gamble. Now, the daily MACD is not even crossed down. If it was crossed down or kissed, that would be a better probability for a bigger gap down tomorrow or a bigger move down tomorrow. It doesn't mean it still can't happen, but that would be a better setup if it was kissed or already crossed, because that momentum's already initiated to the downside, that there's more coming. But yeah, look at that volume, Jesus. 6 million shares closing on the lows. This whole time, I mean, just look at that. Bam. So, yeah, it is unfortunate. I would have made it to the gap. I definitely wouldn't have caught that. Full disclosure. If I would have hung in there, that gap would have been sold. Not even the 5 break. I would have been all out at the gap. And then this would have been like, oh, that sucks, but oh well. Because this would have been another $2 on those 407s. I would have been, on this 407 break, I would be going crazy on that 407 break. 406 break, and then here comes the gap, here comes the gap. The bells would be going off, we'd be clapping. I was like that for 407.50. Imagine what I would have been like at 405. So anyway, all right, I gotta go, guys. What a day! What a day! What a day! What a day! I'm gonna be replaying this at work. You better believe it. I'm gonna be. This might be a live stream for the record books to go back on when you want some entertainment, right? What a day this was. So tomorrow, oh man, you better come ready tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a good day. We might have to call it. I don't know if we could call it Capitulation Friday yet. We might call it. We might have to call it Whipsaw Friday. Because if we get that doji tomorrow, they're going to be shaking that tree tomorrow. So get some good sleep, guys, tonight. The market woke up. Tomorrow's going to be fun. Tomorrow is not going to be a quiet Friday. Mark my words. It will not be a quiet Friday. Don't be shocked, or I wouldn't be shocked. And I'm partially anticipating we may see a 10-point range tomorrow in SPY. Meaning, I would love a 400 flush to 395, and then a rip back up to 405, and then a fade of that closing as a doji. Tomorrow I would say there's an 80% chance tomorrow we close as a doji. At least an 80% chance we're not going to close like with conviction. The body's probably going to be small. There's an 80% chance tomorrow's closing candle will be a small body rather than wherever they gap it in a good amount of direction, whether green or red. That's my opinion. I really think we have a shot at closing tomorrow as a doji. They're going to be shaking that tree on that 400 break above and below. So I hope that happens. So come ready for tomorrow, and again, tomorrow's going to be great, and going forward is going to be great. We're out of this this hypnotic daily flag range that chopped me up quite a bit and other people as well. So next week, and then going into the Fed, oh baby, let's go. Next week is going to be sick. So yeah, get ready, guys. It's going to be fun. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll probably be on at the open with all this action. Hopefully, even if I sleep in, the premium's going to be juiced up. The premium's going to be juiced up tomorrow. That you don't want to trade that open. You want to wait, because even if they flush 5 points, yeah, you catch a good trade, but you're going to get a better bounce. You're going to get a better return on the bounce than trading a flush at the open, in my opinion. So hopefully I wake up in time. Maybe I'll set my alarm clock. I don't set alarms, Just I have the market intuition built into me. I wake up naturally. So, all right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.